Hello everyone, I'm Bishi, and tonight we are playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are in the first game, and we are in the middle of Case 2. And we're having a lot of fun with it, meeting some wacky characters as always with Ace Attorney. No, little fake German boy, don't make us lose this case! Oh my god! I love that that is a prevailing joke for this playthrough. It makes me very happy because that joke, I don't see it around anymore, you know? But I loved it. It was so funny. Pro tip, commit tax evasion for legal purposes. Whoever's listening, that was a joke. This past Tuesday, I played this and I swear, I played the game for maybe 3 hours, and then collectively, we spent an hour just, like, talking for fun throughout the game. And we talked about so many things, so it was a very fun stream for me. If you were here for only gameplay and nothing else, I don't know. But personally, I love a little conversation mixed in with gameplay. That's my golden ticket, but we're gonna start playing some Ace Attorney now. Let's do it! We're here. We're doing it. All right. Like I said, we are in the middle of Case 2. We're actually doing the second day of investigation right now. So let's load in. Let's load it up. And I also have my notes. All it says is, talk to Noodle Man. He has animosity with Dr. Maractus. All right. Yeah, we're literally right where I left off. Perfect. The noodle stand. That stand. For generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. I love this animation. Aside from the harmonica playing, this one's my favorite. Look. He's slurping that noodle. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. I will add that to the count. Let me write that down. I gotta add one to the count. Thank you, Anna. I think we're at 14? No, 13. I think we're at 13 now. Wonderful. Wonderful. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry. But what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Ah, let old noodles lie. That's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. I love his harmonica. Maractus Clinic. Eldoon. It's been a minute. Trucy! Yep, Trucy's here. We're having a lot of fun with all these characters. I like this guy the most out of all of the, like, side characters so far. Just because of his noodle hat and how he slurps his noodles and how he plays the harmonica when he's stressed out. But I am very much loving Trucy. She is our new daughter. Our newest daughter. We have a lot of daughters here. Throughout all the games that I play. Maractus Clinic. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him! Hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. Oh man. Why am I just now realizing that he could be a suspect? The Noodle Man could be the suspect. He doesn't like the victim. He hates the victim. Uh-oh. We'll see. I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. Oh! He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Yeah, we gotta know for sure. Sometimes I'm not so smart. And I don't put 2 and 2 together. I need the game to tell me. He strangled him with his noodles. A likely scenario. Look at him. He wouldn't hurt a fly if he found it in his noodles. Yeah, he would still serve it to his customers. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor. A surgeon. Till the year before last. Oh wow, a surgeon. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. Yes, he had layers. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. And he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Yep. Don't say that. That's true! Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, if you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. I'm gonna write some of this down. So, Noodle Guy hated Victim because he was always one-upping him and became a doctor after Noodle Guy did. And I guess Noodle Guy couldn't be a doctor anymore? Too much competition? I don't know. I suppose we should go... Oh! Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. It's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But... What part of off limits do you not understand? Oh, interesting. Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. Well... Oh, the slippers. So now I can go grab the slippers. That's what it is. No harm in asking. No gain, either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Okay, I know what to do. For once. Finally! Something I know! Didn't you know this town ain't big enough for 2 doctors? I should have known. I really should have. Hey, Alfred! How you doing? Thank you for downloading Kinder World, by the way. I appreciate it. Let's look at this. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident.
Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up.
All right. Slippers for patients at the clinic was found in front of Kitaki Mansion. There we go. Let's go back. There's nobody here. So really, if you like stop playing for a long time and you forget what you were doing, there's no way to know because there's not a person standing here. I'm just presenting something to nothing. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Sorry, Sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Give me back my stand, I'm begging you. Oh, wait. Well, they just said to give a... Maybe I need to examine? Well, that's weird. Okay, what did they say exactly? No point in sticking around here. Okay, so nothing's gonna happen here right now. Well, I have the evidence. Maybe I need to give it to somebody else. Let's go back to the park then. Let's get in there. Not here either. Okay. Can I examine? I think it's all gonna be the same. We could look though. This is a pretty important scene. Plum looks like a Pokemon. Oh my god. And present to the ghost who is guarding the clinic. The Invisible Man. Mannequin put in place of the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. The way he's forced to look at the ground now, day in and day out, it's kind of sad. The knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in the trial today? Wocky was very likely pointing this at the victim.
Like he wanted to kill him.
Yeah, that's the problem. The trash can sits next to the path here.
And I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler who hid little Plum's bloomers here, huh?
That's right, Trucy. And what a web of lies grew from that one little act.
I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted objection.
Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. See, if I didn't look at everything, we wouldn't get little flavor text like that. Poor Mr. Eldoon. His stand's been standing here since this whole thing standed.
It almost looks at home here, standing in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children.
I think its owner would disagree. I don't think he would stand for that. Blue plastic tarps cover the ground around the stand. They were apparently put here to preserve the crime scene. I think that's it. Where do I go? Can I talk to Plum? We already did. Can I present something to Plum? Maybe I can present her underwear to her. About these. Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Oh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't. Really. Thanks for the...
I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces and godfathers out of them.
Great. Now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Hello? Fran? What'd she say? Godfathers?
I'm gonna make you one offer you can't refuse. I'm gonna pull it out of this magic panties.
Okay. We are moving... maybe back here? Maybe we can talk to Phoenix? No? Where else can I go? Oh, detention center. Yeah, the kid is probably back. Yep. There we go. Forgot about that. Holly and Trucy make a flawless comedic duo. Top-notch generation to come after Nick and Maya. Yeah, they definitely have a nice dynamic after we don't get to have Phoenix and Maya anymore. But it's still a little different, too. It's got, like, the same essence. But you know, these characters are unique in their own ways as well. June 16, Detention Center Visitors Room. I was hoping to meet with my client. Wocky Kitaki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out.
Great! Finally! Yo! Sup, my little imposter? Eek! What did you call me?
Shazam! It's you? Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster, like poster girl, Okay. I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down, you hear me? I'm gonna write down Wocky called Alita. Just imagine me, if I'm there next to them, I have a little notebook and I'm writing everything down and looking at him suspiciously. That's what's happening. It's been written.
If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl?
She's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. So, what can I do you for?
You don't look so chipper today, Wocky.
Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? Oh, yeah. Can I say this off the record? No. Nothing is off the record with me. Oh, who referring to who? Which one? We got Wocky Kitaki, the little fox boy. Oh. Whose adopted daughter are you? I was like, who? What? They play Among Us together? They play Among Us together in Discord. She is his Discord kitten. That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, soy. A relief to hear. Huh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. That new laptop's still getting used to the new keyboard. You're fine, you're fine. Hey, Cryptic, welcome in. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. I guess we're not talking. Let's try to talk. So, I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the Nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple cakes. She's so fine. Snapple cakes. She's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way.
I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you. I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me?
What?
Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past.
Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus?
There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. So, about 6 months back, I go into Rivalis turf packing a knife, right?
And you were shot?
Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed?
And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Hey, Arkham, welcome in. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young, for shizzle. Sigh. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent.
Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys?
I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. So we need to learn more about the night of the murder. That was our clue. Can I talk to her about new stuff? No, okay. Phoenix? When am I gonna see Dill Phoenix again? God damn it. They're keeping him from us. Alright, I don't know who to talk to. I could try presenting things to him. Go to the park? No? Okay. Let me go back to Maractus, and then if nothing happens... Yeah. Okay, let me try presenting something to him. Dill Phoenix, yeah. Dill Phoenix. This game sure came out in 2007. Yep! Yep! We gotta keep that in mind. Okay, let's see if he reacts to anything. I don't know what to show him. Maybe the knife? About these weapons. The pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... Yeah, so the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Gak! We're finished. Gacked. Famous Japanese artist.
Yo, Wocky! Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
Huh. You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Oh, so he's gonna tell us. There we go! Ah, just had to show him something. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I would give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. Like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah. Well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to take credit for it, so he can seem cool. What do you mean you don't know? I don't... Did you shoot him? No. Well, he wants to imply that he did, because he wants to seem cool, because he's a gangster, so he wants to everybody to think that he killed somebody. But he didn't. I know he didn't. I'm wondering if it's the noodle guy. I don't think that it is, where is he? I don't think it's Wesley. Even Apollo doesn't think so. I mean, I could believe it's Kitaki for some reason. I could believe it's Alita. I don't know. It could be the noodle guy. Noodle guy's most likely. Kitaki could be... I don't know. It was me. Alright. Now what?
Now what?
Do I present more stuff to him, maybe?
Yeah, whatever.
He seems preoccupied. Not sure he even looked at my evidence.
Alita, man! Alita!
He's just thinking about his girl. What do you think of this? He doesn't care. Okay. No, he doesn't care about the stand. Okay, what about this? No, no. Okay. What about the slippers? No. Okay. I think we're done with him. What else could we do? Phoenix? He is not there. Only his toy piano. Oh, here we go, here we go.
No, it was me!
Wocky Kitaki tickles me something fierce. It's such a funny name. It's very good. The type of pun that just hits the spot exactly. June 16, Kitaki Mansion.
Look at that crowd over by the park.
Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene.
But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him."
Oh, I think yep, the motorcycle. Wait, that motorcycle.
Oh, if it isn't hair or forehead.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck.
Oh my god, he's so cool!
Thus the screams.
New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it.
Ooh, he's so cute!
They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see?
This is surreal.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost.
Your hog? His hog!
My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that.
It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same.
I mean, it's okay to be a little dumb. It's okay. I think people probably like that about you, huh?
Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst, hair forehead.
I ride a bicycle, actually.
In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case.
The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat?
Ja. Yeah. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby.
Oh my god, there he goes!
And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies.
Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo.
Alright. June 16, People Park. Huh? Something about this scene looked different to you? The tarp is gone. There's footprints!
The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it?
Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there.
The white-frocked detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can.
She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well.
Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, Detective Sky. Hello.
You seem as gloomy as ever.
This is miserable. Miserable! I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop.
Glamorous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin?
More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous?
When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting.
There she goes snacking again. Speaking of distracting.
I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent.
Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Ja versus Ya, I know. I usually remember it's Ya, but... It's Friday. My brain is only maybe at 60% operational capacity right now. Something like that. Let's talk to Sky. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct?
How do you know my daddy? I want details.
Huh?
Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me.
Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident?
I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe.
But you're a detective now?
Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart.
I've always thought that too.
And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives.
Are you sure that's okay? She's messing with evidence. Prosecutor Gavin.
I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way.
Glamorous. Right.
The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know?
No, actually, I don't.
Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge.
Oh! What?
What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys.
I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details.
Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway.
What? She's not gonna tell me? Whatever. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that?
Ooh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy.
You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue?
What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit.
Footprint?
It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left.
Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps?
Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance?
Aha! So with that kit...
Right.
What?
Want to try this stuff out?
Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all.
Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help.
Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache.
Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go?
No need!
I don't need that! Try it. Okay, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment.
She's reading the instructions for her kit.
Why does this not fill me with confidence?
First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze.
Oh boy, a new mechanic!
I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park.
Oh.
Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start.
Oh, okay.
Shoe prints. Prepare to be examined.
Ooh, this is so exciting.
Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it.
How am I supposed to do that?
Just press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this.
It kind of sounded like that. It really did. I still feel like it's so loud. Hold on. Such a loud splat. No, stop. Do not say these things. Okay, that's better. That doesn't look too hard.
If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over.
Oh. What are you doing? Out of plaster already? Hey, give me a break. I'm just a beginner at this.
I'm not that far ahead of you, believe me. Fine. I'll make another batch. Don't mess it up this time.
Okay, fine. I won't. Gosh. Next, let's make a volcano at the science fair. What a novel idea! Plaster, here comes justice. Justice for Plaster! Oh my god. It's a very different type of plaster. Oh shit. Well, I didn't know it would do that. Oh! Are we done yet? What do you mean? I can't even pour something into a... What? Hold on. Is there a way for me to say I'm done? Okay. Don't be afraid to overfill it. I thought I did it. I guess I didn't. Oh, God. Oh. Why is that one good and the other one wasn't? I feel like I did the same thing.
Not bad. You're handier with that than you look.
What's that supposed to mean?
On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer.
Oh.
There. Give it a shot.
Whee! Y'all ever, love watching paint dry? I think it's the best. So fun. Hey, there's a spot! You left a spot! Cream it and blast it. Make it nice and y'all gotta stop! Cream it and blast. Y'all are so borderline today. Y'all are so borderline. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Oh, we got the shoe prints.
Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink.
Oh yeah, the roller.
Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print.
Y'all are making it weird. There we go.
Right. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes.
Stop. Oh, looks like there was something on the bottom of the shoe.
Let's see if we get a match.
Oh! We're looking for this one, right? Definitely not, but there's like a nail? Wow, even the bottom of his shoes has that symbol. Oh, okay, this one is Wocky. So the shoe prints belong to Wocky Kitaki after all.
He was in the park on the night of the crime.
Wow, I can almost see the science at work.
Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better.
He's definitely way more into this than I am.
Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case with science.
Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Let's do some more.
Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze.
So we just did this one. So let me take note. I don't know if it'll just tell me later, but So Wocky had the blue footprints on the bottom left of the map. Okay. Emma, look at her all grown up and a detective. I know! It's fun to see her again. I'm very curious about this one, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be, Stickler. So let's do this one. There we go.
Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster.
Chat is out of control!
Okay, let's take out the mold.
Yeah, this is gonna be Stickler. I remember his footprint.
Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. I can recognize it.
Hey Flame, welcome in. How you doing? How's your Friday? This minigame brought to you by the power of Nintendo DS gimmicks.
Exactly.
Okay, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Goes. You want to eat it? No! You would not have a good time.
Let's see if we get a match.
Yeah, that is Stickler for sure.
So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing.
And then we have one more to do. Okay, so Stickler had the green footprint, middle top of map. Let's do it again.
I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science.
Alright, let's go with the red one. It was almost perfect. Ooh, my copy of Rebirth is coming tomorrow. Nice. I hope you have a great time with it. I hope I can play it soon. I mean, I say I hope. It's within my power. I just need to get it. But, you know. So many games. There's too many games. Maybe I'll start it next month. I don't know. But I hope you have a great time with it. I've heard lots of good things. One of the first 3D cutscenes in the franchise is in one of the later cases in this game, and it looks so bad, but it's so good. I can't wait. I don't recognize this one. Maybe I'll recognize the print. What do you think of Emma's design? This is technically her original look, since Rise from the Ashes came out after this game. Yeah, because it was kind of like, not a prequel, but like, basically they put a little extra case when they re-released the original trilogy to have like a reference to Emma when she was younger, right? So that's interesting, because like, they even talk about how she worked with Phoenix, so they reference that, and then they actually make it happen later on. About how it happened. I like Emma so far. I liked her from that case anyway, so I already had a good view of her. That's a funny shoe print. It has a leaf. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Oh. Do I have it as evidence? No? Okay. Yeah, let's talk about it. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldoon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. What? What would that be? Something with a leaf? Oh, oh! Oh, I didn't look at this! Oh my god! It's the slippers!
The bottom is covered with paint.
Huh? What's this weird shape here?
It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint.
So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand.
Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape.
Oh, and rude! Excuse you, Apollo. Okay, it was the slippers. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here.
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually.
Slippers. What would slippers be doing out here?
Look at the bottom. See?
It's covered with paint. Except for...
See? Right here.
Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf.
What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint?
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Wait,
something's written on them.
The Maractus Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic.
Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved?
Mm-hmm. Why is she just standing there eating?
Detective Sky? I have a favor to ask.
What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic?
The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected, and it's off limits until we prove they are.
I should be able to do something for you, yes.
Huh?
Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor.
Thank you, Detective Sky.
Here, show this to the police officer on duty. I'm struggling today. Today is a struggle! Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Interesting. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice! Let's go. I like that he has a little catchphrase that he says all the time. Very funny. Her theme is a bop too, very science-y. She does love science. Science core. They were probably wearing Uggs. I remember wearing Uggs when I was younger. They had no traction and I would slip everywhere in the winter. They were slipper Uggs. June 16, Eldoon's house. Ah, you two again. When, oh, when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have.
What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo.
Hit it! Let's get in there. Oh, little bear. And they have like a piranha with lobster and fish? I don't think those are supposed to coexist. June 16, Maractus Clinic reception. Look, there's even a pair of slippers missing.
Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it?
This place has a connection to the murder in the park. Are those the ramen bowls? I'm sure of it.
The police guy out front wasn't so sure.
Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day.
There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo.
Ooh. This music.
There's a little plant.
Let's look at the bear. Hit it! Punches the officer! I would approve of that. His name is Malpractice for a reason, that's true. Malpractice with the fish as well. The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Oh my god! Can you imagine seeing that in a hospital? Oh, the pretty flowers. I can't look at the fish?
Okay. Oh, there's some heels here.
These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic.
The same as the pair we found, of course.
Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run?
There's a single pair of sandals here.
Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients.
Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus.
You would think they would use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here,
why'd they leave without their shoes?
Better take a closer look at these just in case. Alright, cute women's sandals found in the Maractus Clinic foyer. They're probably Alita's. That's my guess. And then we have the ramen bowls too.
Look at all these bowls.
They're from Eldoon's noodles. There's Mr. Salty.
And I think we figured something out.
I think we have.
Mr. Eldoon must do takeout.
Not exactly what I was thinking.
All the bowls have been washed clean.
I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Alright. I think that's everything to look at. Let's examine the shoes. Oh. My god. No clues here. What? Oh.
Hey, Apollo. You think this is...
Huh. This could be a toe print.
Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out.
A toe print? I won't fill the whole screen this time. I did last time. Oh, he also has lilies, which usually means death in Asian countries. Oh god. Well, Phoenix's room also had lilies, but he had like the spider lilies. I always filled the whole screen. It's so fun. It is very fun. Okay, that's good enough. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe?
Well, wait. I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints?
Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print.
This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, so we should go back and talk to her, basically. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do. There's one more here.
Look, this door says doctor's office.
Think this is the victim's private office?
It's not locked. Too bad.
Why too bad?
I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine.
She picks locks too?
Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around.
That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Thump?
Apollo! That sound! It came from behind this door!
It's probably the person who owns those shoes! They're still here! Someone's in there. Look, let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through the window! Oh my god! What are all those glasses?
Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now!
It must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police.
Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance.
You're right. She's better at this than I am.
Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now.
Oh, man. Did we just miss somebody? The plant! The plant! Not again! Poor plant! I'm sorry. I was playing that so much yesterday. That is a new sound effect, yes. More plant crimes. In yesterday's stream, we kept finding plants that were getting destroyed, and I play that every time. I was just continuing the tradition. Alright. Oh, lilies are for funerals. Oh, I did not know that. Gotta fill the whole screen every time. I'm legally obligated. Do the same thing with map screens and Metroidvanias. I hate leaving empty spaces. Oh yeah, me and Ruuuvo are like that too when we play games. Like when we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, we literally like ran around the edges of the entire map because we wanted to fill all the blank space that we could. But there's some places, even in the middle of the maps, where you can't fill it because there's no way to get close enough. And it irked Ruuuvo so much. Gotta find the weird cop who has the toe prints filed, yeah. Imagine, like, getting arrested, they're like, okay, we gotta take a toe print next. What? I don't even know if they do that anywhere. Trucy can have a little crime as a treat. Of course. She's our newest daughter. She can do anything she wants. Organs, yeah, they kind of look like organs. Drives me bananas, yeah. Same thing with the map in Hawaii. Oh, yeah. We gotta fill out everything. Oh, yeah, there are some spots you can't fill and it's painful. Oh, no. Well, now I know. At least now I'll be prepared to be disappointed that I can't fill out every spot. Okay, we gotta look at the plant. Oh, it's raining. I hear it. I hated those little areas. I would try to find the closest minimal of edge I could stand on for. Yep, I'll probably do the same thing. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either.
What doesn't?
Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right?
That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar.
So why look under a potted plant?
Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe?
I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe?
Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys.
Getting nowhere. Books and papers are scattered around the room.
Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry.
Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry.
So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now.
Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it.
Kind of an expensive-looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, bulb's broken.
Broken? Don't you mean burned out?
No, our cat burglar must have dropped it.
Well, why is it standing up on the floor like that, then?
Hey, look at the cord.
Huh? There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. Think that's blood?
It's a little bright for blood, almost pink.
Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Okay. Found in the Maractus Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. Let's look at it. Huh. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on.
Oh? How is it broken?
Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
My finger!
Oh, you're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait.
Magic blood! Teehee! Gotcha!
Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Damn it, Trucy! Yeah, there's something right here. Maybe it's paint. Was there also red paint at the scene? I think it was yellow and red. This cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Oh, wait a second. I don't wonder what left that stain.
Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped.
Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord?
I used to write my name on my magic ropes.
It almost looks like a kiss. Like, it almost looks like lips. But that makes the least amount of sense. I am gonna write that down, though. Because you can't see that from the big picture. Okay, so lamp from Maractus has broken bulb and red mark on cord. Looks like lips, maybe. Like lipstick or something. I thought you meant a chocolate kiss. No, a real kiss. Hey, Violet, welcome. How you doing? Any plans for the weekend, y'all? I'm basically just gonna be doing chores all weekend. But I'm gonna try to convince Ruuuvo to take us to a hot pot restaurant. I wanna go. I found one I wanna try. We'll see how it is. We don't have a good, like, go-to hot pot place, you know? Okay, so we can look at the window, we can look at... I gotta look at this stuff. I gotta look at that. Oh, no lifing rebirth. Of course, of course. Play and rebirth all weekend, I get it. My brain cell is also not working today. I'm struggling so much to talk and read out loud. Which is like 80% of what this stream is. Really, probably more like 100%. Oh. I wasn't here when Hobo Dead Phoenix got run over. Hobo Dead Phoenix got run over by a green car. He really put his name to good use. He flew like a bird. She can't help it. She has mischiefs. It's chronic. It looks kind of like a kiss. I thought so. Oh, might go see the new Kung Fu Panda. When does that come out? Is it already out right now? I've seen so many ads for it, but I never remember what day it says it's coming out. So the ads aren't really working. I just know the movie's coming out. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I can go watch it because I haven't even seen all of the other Kung Fu Panda movies. Oh, it was today. Friday is always a common theater day. I haven't been to the theater, I think, since last October. I haven't gone to see movies in person. I've been watching movies at home. And there's been movies I wanted to see, too. Like the Heron Ghibli movie, the Godzilla movie. I still haven't seen them. Oh. So scared of that movie. I generally hope that it's good. The Kung Fu Panda movie? Oh, you're scared it's not going to be good? I did see some people criticizing it, but before it came out. So I don't know how it's actually going to be now. I'm curious to hear what people say about it. But like I said, I haven't watched the other Kung Fu Panda movies. So, of course, I saw the first one lots of times, but I don't think I've seen 3 for sure. And then the one that just came out is 4, I think. I might have seen 2. I really don't know. I keep meaning to watch them, and then now the 4th one's coming out, or is out, so it's like, I'm already behind. Haven't seen 3. I know that's the one with Walter White Panda in it. Oh, and the Heron was really good. I heard that it was really good. It was weird, like, when it first came out, I was hearing mixed reviews, and then after it was out for a while, everyone was saying good things about it. At least that's what I was seeing, so... I don't know. I really want to watch it, though, but I'll probably have to just rent it or something. But anyway, I need to go take a short break. I should be back pretty quickly, probably less than 5 minutes, honestly. And when I get back, we'll keep investigating this room, and we'll probably get into the next day of the trial as well. But yeah, I will be back very soon, and we'll get back to the game in a minute. And feel free to grab a snack or a drink if you need it. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Super short break! I don't even know if that was 2 minutes. Super quick. Anyway, we're back. What was I gonna say? I had like 5 things I wanted to say when I came back. Oh, I know, Ruuuvo is so, descriptive. Such colorful language. It actually reminds me of something that happened, I think, yesterday. I wrote it down because it made me laugh. I think that Ruuuvo was trying to, like, turn off a timer we had on our, Alexa? I'm trying to say it quietly because I don't want to set everybody's stuff off. But anyway, you know, the little robots that help you, like the Google one and the Amazon one. Anyway, we were trying to stop a timer, and it didn't understand and was like, here's results for your inquiry. And Ruuuvo would just yell like, I inquired you to shut the fuck up. Ruuuvo's so mean to this thing. But I am too. Honestly, I get frustrated with it and I just yell at it like, stop. The Amazon woman, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a way to talk about it so that I don't set off everybody's machines, you know, because that happened the other day. And you know, it is funny, but I also don't want to do it all the time. It was like, I inquired you to shut the fuck up. Yeah, the robot assistant. There we go. Cortana. I heard cursing. Ruuuvo was trying to turn off a timer. The Amazon robot did not understand, and it was like, here's results for your inquiry. And Ruuuvo was like, I inquired you to shut the fuck up. So it just made me laugh. I wrote it down so I could tell you guys about it. That's how much it made me laugh. Also, this is completely changing topics. Completely changing topics. The birds are doing very well. It's been really, really cute because Mochi and Dumpling have been swapping, taking turns, taking care of the egg, whereas before it was mostly Dumpling, and I was getting kind of worried, like, Mochi, why are you not pulling your weight? And now they swap, and they will literally, like, refuse to move when the other one wants to start sitting on the egg, so they'll, like, fight over it a little bit. Like, no, it's my turn. I know, yeah, Mochi was being one a little bit, but he's been doing better now. I'm not sure if it has a baby yet, Violet. Honestly, like, I want to check so badly, but I don't want to bother them because it's their first time ever having an egg. So if there's a baby in there, I don't want to be the reason they, like, abandon it or something because I scare them. So I'm just leaving them alone. If there is a baby, it should hatch next week. So really, really soon we'll know. If it doesn't hatch and eventually they just, like, stop sitting on it, I'll know that it probably didn't have a baby in it. But I'm kind of just leaving them alone and letting nature take its course and seeing what happens. But I could definitely candle the egg, which is just like putting it on a light, and I can kind of see through it and see if there's a baby, but I don't want to bother them, so we're just kind of leaving them be. But I do have a camera right on top of them in their cage so I can look at them all the time. So whenever they're both like off of the egg, I'll look at it, be like, oh, there it is. So we'll see. Bishi says it's my turn on the egg. Yeah. Basically. Wow, Bishi. I know, I'm such a creep. 1984. Listen. Every time I get close to them, Mochi gets really territorial and he starts like flying around, and I don't want to stress them out, but I want to check on the egg and check on how they're doing. So I put the little camera, and they forgot it was there after like the first day. So now I can safely check on them without stressing them out. And it's perfect. And it's so cute because now I can see them in their little nest because it's like a top-down view. So they'll like snuggle right next to each other, and with their bodies and their tails, it looks like a little heart shape. And it's so cute. I think I've posted some pictures on Twitter. I think so. If you want to see. Let me see. I just have to type it. Okay. You might have to search for it, but I should have some pictures of them on Twitter. Yes, I remember now. And I think I put the one where they look like a heart. It's so cute. I love them so much. I love them so much, they make me cry. Big brother, more like Big Bishi. Oh my god. Citizen Mochi, you are not performing your calisthenics. Oh my god. Well, she told me he won't. Yeah, stop it. Him and Dumpling are in love, and they are monogamous, and they love each other only. That's how it works. Thank you for writing it down. We appreciate your service, of course. Anytime something funny happens, I write it down in case I want to talk about it on stream. You know? Let me catch up with chat. I think I didn't read some messages before I left. I think Kung Fu Panda 2 and 3 are pretty good. I don't know. They're decent Kung Fu movies starring cartoon animals, and that's all they need to be. Right. Like, I really liked the first movie. I really need to see the other two. The second one is as good as any sequel could be, in my opinion. The third one could be better, but still very nice. And I guess the jury is still out on 4. We'll see. We'll see. Are pigeons monogamous, or are you being funny? No, they are. There are times where pigeons can break up, so to say, but typically they mate for life. Yep. Now that's a pigeon. The birds that I'm talking about are diamond doves, so they're not technically the same type of bird, but they are closely related. Doves are not always monogamous, but diamond doves specifically often are. It's a little complicated. All birds are different. To Do I still have a picture of them? No, I don't. Not on here. Okay, never mind. I want to show a picture of them, honestly. I'm just gonna do it. Where is it? I'm finding it. There it is. Here is Mochi and Dumpling for any of you who don't know what I'm talking about right now when I talk about my pet birds. The one on the left is Mochi and the one on the right is Dumpling. I know they look identical, but they are different and I can tell them apart. But yeah, they're a very, very specific type of dove. Doves and pigeons are both different. All doves are pigeons, but not all pigeons are doves. I really don't know if it's a rectangle square situation. I think it's just that doves and pigeons are closely related, but they are different because they can hybridize. So there's such a thing as a pigeon-dove hybrid, and to hybridize means that they are not of the same species. You know what I mean? And so that wouldn't happen if they were the same. So yeah, they are different for sure. And then of course there are different species of pigeons. There are different species or breeds, I guess, of pigeons, of doves. Diamond doves are one kind of dove. Ringneck doves, mourning doves, those are other doves. With pigeons, there's like the fantail pigeon, the rock pigeon, which is what we have as Peach. But yeah, these are diamond doves. They're the smallest ones in the world. They come from Australia. They're adorable. I love them. They're my favorite. I could talk about them all day. What are BishiDoves? I heard that they're rare. Yeah, there's only one left in the wild. They're very endangered. What are you gonna name the baby? I've been waiting for someone to ask me this question. We're switching over here for a little bit. You've unlocked my special interest, which is birds, and I have to talk about them. I have been waiting for someone to ask me this question. We already picked out a name. Now, we're getting ahead of ourselves because I don't even know if there's a baby in this egg. But I am hoping that eventually they will have a baby. So I've already planned out their names. I have a list of like 50 names, I swear to God. But we've narrowed it down. We narrowed it down to 2 names, and then we finally decided on 1 name. It's like we're having a baby, I swear. So the name that we have decided on, no matter what the gender of the baby is Dongo. Which I think is perfect because it goes along with Mochi and Dumpling. It's kind of like a similar type of food. So it's going to be called Dongo. But I don't know, you know, if it's going to be a boy or a girl. But either way, that's going to be its name. And I'm so excited. I really hope that this one egg has a baby. How old do they have to be to sex them? Man, it can take a while, Enna. Honestly, me and Ruuuvo were not even 100% sure what gender Dumpling was until she laid a frickin' egg. Mochi, it took like years for him to start displaying like a male displays, and that's when we knew he was a boy. Technically, you can sex them after a year old, but it takes a while. It takes a long time. So I really won't know what the gender is. And of course, like, we'll probably want to get a mate for the baby whenever it gets old enough, so we'll probably have to go get another dove from the person we got Dumpling. I don't know, we're gonna have to figure it out. But anyway, that's getting way ahead. I just hope there's an egg in the there's a baby in the egg, and that it hatches, and that they raise it, and everything goes well. We already bought some baby food in case they need our help, that we have to step in. So yeah, I'm very excited. Dongo's gonna be an absolute unit of a bird. We'll see, we'll see. That's perfect because they're round. Yeah, I wanted to name them all something that kind of denotes their shape, because Mochi is like a mochi ball. Dumpling, honestly, reminds me of the shape of a dumpling. And then Dongo also will be round, so I love it. Let me catch up with chat. I know I'm really behind. I've been gushing. Let's see. I did not see that bike. Oh wait, yes I did. Yes I did, Archer. I did see that. I did see what you're talking about. I almost didn't believe it was real at first when I saw it, honestly. Are the males bigger? Mochi does look a little chunkier. Yes, I think generally the male diamond doves will be a little bit bigger. Typically the biggest difference between the males and females will be the eye ring. Let me pull up the picture again. So if you look, you see that they have this little orange eye ring around their eye. This like fleshy orange thing. It will usually be bigger in the males and smaller in the females. But, you know, when we first got Mochi, his was about the size of hers. So we really couldn't tell what gender my bird was for a long time. And he kind of had to like grow up a little bit. And a few years into having him, it started to look a little bigger. And side by side, this picture's not the best, but side by side in real life, you can definitely tell the difference between them and see that hers is smaller. Dumpling in particular also has a white back, and Mochi's is all gray. So that's the biggest way I'm able to tell them apart, other than their behavior. Like if I just stare at the enclosure for like a minute, I'll be able to tell who's who just from how they act, because they move differently. But I think that's just a personality thing. That's not like a male-female gender thing. But yeah, usually the eye ring is the biggest indicator physically. Aside from that, there's really not much. And you usually have to wait for them to start displaying adult behaviors like laying an egg, or the boys will do the little baoku where they fan out their tail feathers. It's really cute. And that will definitely tell you who's who. According to Wikipedia, it's all the same family of birds, and the difference between pigeons and doves is size. I mean, like I said, if a pigeon and a dove somehow are able to have a baby, it will be like a hybrid. But they can have a baby, so it's like a tiger and a lion. You know what I mean? Like a tiger and a lion are not the same animal, but they're both cats. So that's kind of what it's like. Yeah, and then the typical pigeon that you see around in the city is a rock dove, yeah. But it's a rock dove, but it's a pigeon. It's a little confusing. And yeah, Mochi is chunky. If it's a large species in the family, it's a pigeon, but a small species, it's a dove. Doves are typically smaller than pigeons in size, and then diamond doves are just super tiny. Actually, perfect, yeah. I think we landed on a good name. If y'all want to know, the name that we were debating, other than Dongo, was Bon Bon. Which, if they have another baby, which we're only going to allow them to have 2, if that, we're gonna name that one Bon Bon, probably. But I have a whole list of names. It was so hard to narrow it down. Dongo gives me cowboy vibes. Mr. Dongo. They're so small of a bird. I wonder how a vet would do it by physical exam and not a blood I feel like it would have to be by a blood test to gender them. We almost did with Dumpling just because I was worried that we had 2 males and I really couldn't know, but she did end up being a female, so it worked out. And the person that we got her from was pretty sure she was a girl as well. And, you know. With diamond doves, it's so difficult to tell because they aren't really dimorphic. Yeah, they're not too different. I have eye rings too, but mine are from stress and sleep deprivation. Oh, Flame. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Liger. Yep. That's good too, but Dongo fits the Asian pastry theme, right? Like, Dongo fits better. But if they have another baby, I was considering Bon Bon. Something I learned is hybrids can't create more. Like, I think that's the case. I don't think that a dove-pigeon hybrid can have babies. I think that's how it is. And again, yeah, a mule and a horse look similar, and they can technically have a baby, but it just doesn't really happen in nature, you know? Let me look it up. I'm very curious. And then we'll get back to Ace Attorney after that. Dove and pigeon hybrid. Yeah, pigeons and doves will not have babies together in the wild. It is often just because they're in captivity and they don't have anyone else to mate with. Oh. Or people like purposely trying to crossbreed them, of course. Yep. I can't get a clear answer on if they are like mules and that they can't have babies, but... Oh. It's not true, it's just rare. Mules can have offspring. Are you sure? I've always heard that, they're just not able at all. But mules are very cute, yeah. I love mules too. Most hybrids are still, right? Is it just really rare for them to have babies? I have never heard of a mule being able to have a baby. Ever. Hybrids don't usually have offspring. Not sure how much of a strict rule it is, but it depends on the species involved. We are learning things tonight. Everyone says it's not possible, but it can happen sometimes. Okay, so I guess there's some examples out there. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it is possible, but very rare. Huh, okay. So it's just really difficult for them to have babies. All right. I think I'm ready to move on. I think I'm ready to get back to Ace Attorney. I think I've gushed enough about my birds. I got it out of my system. Let me connect my... Yeah, honestly, like, anytime y'all want to ask me a question about birds, or about, like, my pet birds in particular, feel free. I love talking about them. I'm just trying to connect my controller. It's being a butt. I have to plug it in. Also, I'm wearing a D&D shirt right now. And it says, the dice giveth, and the dice, taketh away. I thought it was funny. When's the baby shower? You know, it's funny you say that because I almost wanted to throw them a wedding. Like, I was so excited that the day that they partnered up and I could tell that they were bonded, I was sobbing the whole day because, like, every, like, hour or so, they would do something new together as a couple, and it would make me cry all over again. Please, I want to... I know! I have to have a dove wedding. Oh. What's the ring gonna be? Just, I don't know, a ring pop? Yeah. It's probably, like, the size of their head. If you want to talk everything about everything bird, I think we're here for. I appreciate that. No, they can't have ring pop. It would be, yeah, a millet necklace. I was actually going to say that. It was going to be just a millet ring. Mm-hmm. Perfect. They love millet so much. Dumpling especially. It's so funny because, like, the place where Dumpling was living was, like, an outdoor aviary. So I don't know, like, what food she was exposed to. I don't think she had ever seen millet before. So when I first gave it to her, she was scared of it. But then after a while, she realized it tasted good. And now she goes feral for it. And it's just so cute to see her get all excited when I put millet in the cage. Which Mochi loves it too, but he's had it like for the whole 11 years I've had him. So he's like, I'm used to this treat. This isn't normal for me, but for her, she's like, oh my God. Yeah, they love it. They love it. Yeah, they have like 3 millet sticks in there right now because they, you know, they're sitting on the egg and they're going to have a baby. So I just want them to have everything they can possibly have. I'm giving them extra food. But yeah. They demolish those things so quickly. Do birds like quinoa? Honestly, I don't know. It's dangerous to feed them rice, so I feel like quinoa would kind of be like that. Most of the time, the only thing you want to give them is like seeds or like a pellet diet, which they have both. I liked ring pops. I need to take off work to go to a wedding. A bird wedding, yes. Yeah, we should have a baby shower. But only if I know that there's a baby. I know it's backwards, though, because you're supposed to have a baby shower before the baby's born. But I don't even know if there's going to be a baby born yet. I have to wait until it's born. And then we will celebrate with a shower. Okay. Let's get back into it. My controller's working now. Let's do it! Ace Attorney. What does Apollo know about birds? The only bird he knows is Phoenix Wright. Okay, what the hell are in these things? Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers.
Eek! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo.
Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. What?
Ow, they're all fish. So many kinds.
Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. Oh my god. So they're aquariums. Oh, that's like coral. I see it now. I really thought they were organs. Oh my goodness. These are too small. The fish would have to be like super, super tiny for that to be okay, but it is a video game. Okay, so we have a safe as well, and then the window, I think. How can you shower the baby before it's born? Exactly. That's why we gotta do it backwards. I'm trying to find a baby shower bird pun, but I can't come up with anything other than baby bower. I appreciate the effort. A for effort.
What a cute little safe.
Looks like a 4-digit lock. Okay. Oh!
Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo.
7, 9... Wait, you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe.
Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers?
Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9.
Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers.
Okay, 7, 9, what? I'm looking at anything with numbers. 7, 9. No numbers on the cart. I don't think there's anything on the lamp. 7, 9. It could be related to a date. The watch? No, I mean, why would it be that? It makes no sense, but you never know. Well, how would you get 4 digits from a time? Well, no, you could. I don't even know what it's on. I think it's kind of a stretch. What is it on? It's on the 6. Yeah. So I can't think right now. It's something 30. It's a 9. It's on 930. That no. 7, 9. Let me continue the dialogue and see what they say. I wonder. It could be something I haven't found yet. 7, 9. Let me get my... I have notes on my computer, but this one I want to write down so it's in front of me. 7, 9, blank, blank. Look for that. 7, 9, 69! I don't think I have anything for this. I mean, I have some documents with numbers in them, but I don't see 7s and 9s, you know? I mean, even the date is, 6/14. On that one, there's no numbers on the knife. No numbers there. The numbers here are still, 6/14. So... I think we need something else. Plus, it would probably have to do with Maractus and himself, not like all this other random stuff. And there's nothing on the slippers. Yeah, we don't have it. That would be a bit too lucky, don't you think?
Well, I suppose. Only there was something that could finger which buttons had been pressed.
Something that could finger which buttons had been pressed, huh? Maybe there is a way after all. Oh, okay, that's what we're gonna do. Of course! Oh, good. I just go back in? Yeah, I think I just need to present the, fingerprint dust. Yeah. I got it. Alright, let's do, I've got just the thing. I have an idea.
I knew it, Apollo. What is it?
Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. There we go.
Take that!
When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right?
It would leave a print.
When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So, if we can find the buttons with fingerprints,
We'll have the safe code.
but you know what would be funny? That would be true, right? If the only person opening it is, like, Pal Maractus. But if a robber came in and just tried random numbers to figure it out, there would be fingerprints all over the damn thing, and we'd never get it.
We'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo.
Alright. Let's dust this thing! Just in case! We gotta be thorough. We gotta be very thorough. And maybe Pal was wearing gloves. He is a surgeon. That's true! There's so many loopholes. So many! Okay. Ooh. 2 and 5. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9.
These are glove marks.
The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Oh, see, there are glove marks. So there's still gonna be a print from where, like, someone pressed it. Interesting. We might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. So it can either be 2-5 or 5-2. 5-2-5. Nope. 5-2. There we go. It opened. What's inside? Is that a bullet? What the heck? Yes, I can't look at the cat statue even though I really wanted to. And then there's documents.
This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it.
X-ray? Can't make heads or tails out of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak.
The names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Wocky Kitaki.
So this is Wocky. Oh,
So this is Wocky, our client's chart, huh?
why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Pal Maractus. Eh?
What is it, Apollo?
Look here where it says who filed the chart.
Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala.
Ooh! Alita Tialita is Wocky's fiance. Wocky Kitaki and Alita Tialita.
That's one eat it too many, Apollo.
Apollo? Never mind that. What's her name doing here?
How should I know? Oh, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic.
Odd that she neglected to mention this before now.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. And she had access to Wocky Kitaki's medical chart.
You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo.
I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Just ignore her. How can you typo with your mouth? Who could help us decipher this? At least like that. I typo with my mouth all the time because I misspeak all the time. But how do you put an extra letter? I was just gonna say that. I guess just misspeaking is like a typo out loud. Yeah, how did she misspell his name with her mouth? Because it still says Apollo. It's just Apollo. Double P. Or single P. She changed it. I don't know. No, double P. I don't know what's going on. Where am I? What year is it? My brain is imploding. Catch up with chat. Oh, my sister's having a baby next month, and I want to have a shower, but she won't because it's her second baby. What? I'm sure there's still stuff that she needs that people could gift her, you know, for another baby. I mean, it's up to her, because she's the mom, but congratulations to your sister. I hope everything goes wonderfully. Magic 8 Ball. Are the last 2 digits 69? Magic 8 Ball says lol. You made the 8 Ball laugh. I got it. There's 2 slippers, so it's definitely a 2. I love playing these games on DS because you could actually blow the dust away by blowing the microphone. I know, yeah. It's funny because, like, I feel like a lot of controllers, for instance, will have features like that. Like, it'll have a microphone
that you could blow into as a mechanic in a game, but people like never do it. I feel like the Astro game on the PS5 is the only time where it, you know, utilizes everything because it's kind of like a showcase for the PS5. But then games out there like never use that, you know? I guess like the mic would just be used for like talking with other players, but I don't know who uses the mic in their controller. I feel like most people would want to use like a headset, right? Hey, Beastie Man, welcome in. How's it going for you? I'm just throwing it right back at ya. How's your Friday? Got any plans for the weekend? I need to do my taxes. That's all I know. I hate it. Me stuttering. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Wocky's chart found in the Maractus Clinic safe, signed by nurse Alita Tiala. So this is very interesting information. So the fiance was his nurse. So she really could be implicated here. She really could be the killer. It's between her and the noodle guy at this point for me. So Alita was Wocky's nurse. That's how they met. And then someone broke into Maractus's office. Shoes were at the front door. So I think it was Alita that broke in. Especially who else would know the combination, you know? But we'll see. This looks like a bullet hole.
You can still see the bullet sticking out of it.
Why is it in the middle of a safe?
Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished.
Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Found in the Maractus Clinic safe. Squished from impact with the back of the safe. So it was shot while the safe was open. That is an important thing to keep in mind. I don't know what it means yet, but... So, bullet shot into the safe. What was open? Little details like this sometimes that trip me up during the actual trial days. Okay, I think that's everything in the safe. Let me look at the stuff we got. Yeah. Alita Tiala, Wocky Kitaki. Bullet lodged near heart. Okay. It looks like hollow.
Wow, it's all mushed.
That was one tough safe.
No, it looks kinda yummy.
Huh? Oh, it looks like a cupcake, I guess.
Like ice cream. Caramel.
You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. That's it. So now we want to go talk to the doctor after I look at this window. The window is ajar.
And that must be how our burglar escaped.
I wonder who it was.
Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here?
Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I would come back the next day at least.
I'd give it a month myself.
Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. I think that's it. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the park. You really gotta memorize where everything is, I swear. Here we go. She is. DS games used like all capabilities of the hardware because it was so new and exciting at the time. Yeah, and I really like that they did that, you know? I always had a lot of fun playing oh my god. The Wario games. I couldn't remember his name. I forgot. Man. I've been doing pretty decent. Don't remember how much I told y'all about work, but I've been advocating for a new engineering team that I would lead. I've been getting some momentum and making that a reality. Ooh, exciting! I hope that it all goes great, PC Man.
I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know?
You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, she'll have us analyzing face prints.
Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo.
And help me speak clearly. Yeah, I loved WarioWare. I feel like I had more fun with the WarioWare on the DS than the one on the Switch. I just feel like the one on the Switch was like... It was so short. That's what I felt like. Whereas I remember playing the WarioWare stuff on the DS like all the time. Over and over, so I don't know. You didn't think it was that good either? Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of disappointed. I don't remember any games that used the 3D from the 3DS, like actually incorporated it. The 3D hurt my eyes. I used to use it when I played Animal Crossing New Leaf. I remember that. But most of the time, yeah, I had it off because it was just kind of annoying or it would start to hurt after a while. Okay, let's talk to Sky. Wait, that's not what I meant to do! I need to show her evidence, that's what it is. Already seen this. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's show her... Gosh, I guess let's start with the... heels? These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print.
Too bad we don't know whose toe it is.
Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print, off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you would know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Possibly. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? This one. I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Oops. Stormy skies ahead. Try again. Scientifically this time, if you... Toe print. Right. Okay, so no, it has to be like... We can't just... show her this, and then try to find a toe print. Like, I have to actually have found another shoe with a toe in it. Okay. Never mind, then! What else could I show her? A lamp? Say, did you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right. Strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch.
I still think it's kind of odd.
It is.
Detective Sky, I was wondering about this.
Ah! Trucy, wait!
What?
That's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. That's our secret weapon in tomorrow's trial, for sure.
Ooh, clever, Apollo.
What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. So we wanted to show her this. But I do want to show her these shoes. Because then we get the dialogue where I can show another shoe. But I don't have a shoe with a print on it right now. I did look at this, right? Wait, it does have a toe print! Okay, I thought so, I just didn't look! Okay, here we go. I wonder, could this be a print?
Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo.
I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print.
This could be a vital piece of evidence.
There we go. I thought so. I was like, it has to be the frickin' slippers. Because what other shoe am I gonna find that has to do with the case? We got it in the bag. Okay. There we go. Looks like the other toe! That's a familiar toe! Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe?
Wow, I feel like the case is solved already.
What was next? We have to match the print, right?
Right. Let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo.
Good point.
Maybe we should ask her. Get some expert advice.
I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Good enough for me! Alright, let's do it. I already know. Now it should work. Yeah. This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Things are happening. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints.
Perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Alright! That's a big piece of evidence. So I'm pretty sure it's Alita who killed him now. For sure, for sure. I don't think there's anything else to say. I think I just need to go. So we will leave in a second. .3D was very much just a gimmick. Yeah, I mean, even without the 3D, like DS2 or something, it would have been great. 3D function never worked for me, so I always had it off. Could be on account of my messed up eyes. Yeah, I've got lazy eye, and 3D movies have never looked very 3D to me. Something about like how your eyes have to be aligned. Yeah. What I missed from the DS and 3DS was that when you bought the console, it included software and games on it. I was disappointed when I got my Switch and it had nothing. I don't remember the DS having games on it. What kind of games did it have? I don't remember that. I guess I remember it having, like, things that you could do. Like, the 3DS I remember had, like, what was it, like, AR stuff? So, like, you would pull a camera out and then, like, a 3D thing would pop up. But I wouldn't consider it, like, a game. I don't remember it having games. The original DS just had Pic-to-Chat, which wasn't really that exciting. But it was something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah. The Switch was just completely devoid of anything. It's just a box until you buy something. Like, you have a point, yeah. I remember using Pic-to-Chat sometimes. Yeah, the stereograms. I'm not sure why they don't work for me, but I also am not able to use the stereograms. I don't know what the problem is, though. Didn't cover the screen. Unacceptable. Didn't cover the screen. Didn't count. No covering the whole screen. Wow. Listen, we got things to do. We got crimes to solve. Okay? Reload the save, run, ruined. Wow. Come on. Come on. You can't give old Bishi a break. Come on. PS2 too close to PS2. That's true. But something like that. You know, it didn't have to be the 3DS. It could have been something else. And then they didn't have to have the 3D thing. The 3DS definitely had AR games. Yeah, okay. I see it. I loved my DS so much, I call my Switch the DS all the time. Aww. DS introduced me to visual novels. Really? Oh, what were your favorite visual novels on there? Like Ace Attorney? There was one where you scanned your face and could shoot enemies in AR that had your... Oh, yes, yes, yes! I remember that. I do remember that. That's true. Yeah, the Switch didn't have nothing. Didn't have a single thing on it. Yeah, I had an original DS. I had a gray one. And I played on that so much. Like, I started playing video games when I was very little on the N64, right? But, like, I feel like when I got my DS, that is when I played games, like, 24/7. I was on that thing all the time. I brought it to school. I would play on it on the school bus, on the drives to and from school, wherever I went. If I wasn't reading a book, I was playing on my DS. And I had a lot of games that I still have right now. I never, like, got rid of my DS or my games. But I used my DS so much that it broke in half, and the only thing connecting it was the cables, and it stopped turning on after a while. So I think I did end up getting rid of it, like, throwing it out because, I mean, God, it didn't even work anymore. I don't remember, unless it's in a box somewhere and I forgot. But I still have my 3DS that works fine, even though, like, the thumb pads tore off eventually, and it's just, like, the hard plastic that was underneath it. But it still works, and I have played on it in the last couple of years, because I was playing one of the older Pokemon games, I think, but I also played on the 3DS quite a lot, because I loved New Leaf. I have to say, New Leaf is my favorite Animal Crossing installment, even more than the one on the Switch. There was just something about New Leaf that was so nice. I had a lot of fun with the Switch Animal Crossing, but I didn't stick with it as long as New Leaf. I don't know. Oh, so many. Ace Attorney, Zero Escape. I've heard of Zero Escape, and Another Code. I've heard of Zero Escape. I don't think I've heard of Another Code. I played a lot of DS games. I'm trying to remember. Like, WarioWare was a big one.
Some of the Pokemon games, like Sapphire. I had Nintendogs, of course. Tomodachi Life on the 3DS. I have a whole bag of all my DS cartridges. Oh my god, what else was huge? Oh, Harvest Moon on the DS. Harvest Moon DS. I love that game so much. I played it like every day. I loved it. I loved Harvest Moon. What else was there? Yoshi's Island DS. I didn't play that one. I would have loved to, though. Honestly, like, I get confused because, like, people will bring up a DS game that I, like, didn't know was on the DS at the time, and I never got to play because I just didn't know. I mean, basically, I would try to get a game every time we went somewhere that had DS games, but I couldn't always get them. So I don't know. I'm trying to remember what else I had. I feel like I had a lot of niche games. Let me see. Famous DS games. 50 best Nintendo DS games of all time. Sure. We'll go with that. Fine. I will take your cookies. Yeah, like Phoenix Wright. I never, you know, played it until it came out on the console, and I got into it a few years ago. WarioWare. Oh, yes. I played Phantom Hourglass, the Zelda game. I loved that one, too. What else? There was a Final Fantasy on the DS? Final Fantasy 4. I didn't know that. What else? There was a Grand Theft Auto on the DS? I'm so confused. There was a Dragon Quest. I never got into Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, WarioWare Touched. That was the one I played all the time. There was a Professor Layton I never played. Oh my god, it's just showing me everything I missed out on. I swear to god. Yeah, Wild World I played, absolutely, and then New Horizons. What else? I bet I would have loved Pokemon Mystery Dungeon too, but I never did play it. And Rhythm Heaven I would have loved to play and didn't get. I played, not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I did play Pokemon... Oh my god, what was it? It was like the race one? Pokemon DS game race? Pokemon Dash. I loved Pokemon Dash. You would like have to tap to go faster. I played it so much. What else is on this? This is a long list. A lot of stuff on here like I don't recognize. I never played Pokemon Black White. I did not get to that one. Oh, Phantom Detective. Ghost Trick was on there. Ghost Trick was on there. I didn't play it until last year. Oh my goodness. Hello? Oh, Peace Man, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Violet. Thank you. Violet, you're gonna be the first one to get a blue star. They're really cute. Let me write your name down. Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks so much for giving us up to Flame. Oh my goodness, PC Man. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Let me make one for Flame. I got too many stars. I poured them all out. What are you doing? PC Man! Another one for Archer. Alright, 3 stars it is. Thank you so much. Nothing. I'm doing nothing. No, you're supporting me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. Okay, Flame. And then... Archer. It's like... I was trying to just remember on my own. Okay, there we go. Archer was the 3rd one. Alright. Let's add these to the jar. Here is Flames. Look how cute these stars are. They're like baby blue. The ones from the other day were pink. And then here is Violet. Oh. There's like a sweet spot to show the star. And then Archer. Here you go. Let's put those in the chicken jar. The mountain is getting taller in this thing. Love making paper stars. I finally got good at making paper stars very recently, like last year. But whenever I realize I need more stars, it's like right before I'm about to stream, so I just don't have time. So Ruuuvo is always making them for me. Ruuuvo MVP. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Thank you very, very much, Peace Man. I appreciate it. All three of you who have a sub now, you have access to all of our fun sound effects when I have them on. And our tier 1 emotes and our other sub perks, of course. Oh yeah, Ghost Trick. Like that one. Hotel Dusk, Trauma Center. We played Ghost Trick recently. That's one of the best ones in my opinion. Yeah, see, there was a lot of major games I didn't get into until later, like in the last couple years. Did you play any... Did you play any Game Boy games? Only Pokemon Sapphire. That is the only one I had. And it was actually given me by someone. And then I just never gave it back. Yeah. If I could have, I would have gotten more, but, you know. There was only so many games I could get. Like, we had a tighter budget when I was younger, so it's just... You know, we couldn't always get all the games I wanted. And then sometimes the games, I just didn't even know about them. Oh yeah, World Ends With You was another huge one I never got into. There was a Kirby on the DS. Kirby also I never played, but loved Kirby, the character, forever. Yeah, there was a lot on this list, but like most of them I didn't play, but I had a lot of games. I mean, like, well, I say that, but I like 10 to 15, maybe, over the course of the entire time I had the DS. What are any other games? I don't know. I would have to like go pull out the bag of games that I have. But I have a lot of like Pokemon. Like I got Sun Moon on the 3DS. I had Alpha Ruby or whatever and Sapphire on 3DS. Freaking New Leaf. Tomodachi Life. I loved Tomodachi Life. I don't know. Those are the big ones. I named all the ones that I really, really liked. Anything else, I can't remember. I lost a bunch of my old game cards, but still have a decent amount of them. I feel like the same thing happened with me. Like, I think I have almost all of them, but I'm sure there's been some along the way that just are not accounted for anymore. 3DS should have come with Tomodachi Life, like the Wii came with Wii Sports, right? That would have been amazing. Everyone should have played that game. It was so good. My first DS was the original as a hand-me-down from my brother, and I lost it at some point, and I have my 3DS now, which I'll still use to play rhythm games like Rhythm Heaven and Project Meat. Ooh! Yeah, I was playing on my 3DS like sometime in the last 2 years playing Pokemon Silver, I think, because I never finished it, and then I still never finished it. I got to the Elite Four, and then I just stopped playing. Again. My favorite DS game was Ubisoft Imagine MasterChef, which was... Oh! I also loved Cooking Mama. That reminded me of another one. Yeah. I had that on the DS. Which was essentially just Cooking Mama, but with a visual novel storyline about how the main character's father is never home, and she wants to surprise him with a delicious meal when he comes home, so she wishes on a star, and then the star falls down from heaven and says it's an angel, and then it possesses her stuffed rabbit and gets her a cooking tutor to fulfill her wish. That sounds amazing! Oh yeah, and then I had Smash as well on the 3DS. Oh, Ruuuvo, you know Trauma Center. I think you may be the only person who liked Pokemon Dash! Subs for everyone, I know. Thank you so much, PC Man. Apparently in 3DS I'm getting a gold star badge. Ooh, upgrade. This is my first time seeing the chicken jar. It is? Yeah, this is our most recent, our newest objective is filling this bucket shaped like a chicken. Where like the head is a chicken, but like the body looks like a gummy bear. But it's cute. I like it. I did have to like cut open the head a little bit to fit the stars because it's supposed to be a piggy bank where you can put coins. I had to make it wider to fit the stars, but anyway, the surgery was a success. Mr. Chicken is fine. What was his name again? Beans? I think we named it Beans. Even though it's filled with stars. When did you get it? I think we started that one. I think I wrote it down. Hold on. I keep track of these things. Did I? Yes. Last August. I wrote it down. I wrote down the exact date we started the chicken jar. Fishy, have you seen the fishing minigame for streamers? I haven't seen it. I think I've been hearing about it. Like whispers of it. Like maybe one post and I didn't understand it. There's a fishing minigame for like people to put on their Twitch stream. I need to get more DS games for my collection. Which ones would you get if you could? Yeah, now you got the booty emotes. Some of my favorites. Oh yeah, sorry, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Had Mystery Dungeon. Yep, I was expecting that. I was like, any second now, this thing is going to disconnect. I had Mystery Dungeon and actually went through the washing machine. Still worked, but the sticker rubbed off, so I had to roughly write on the title and pen on the cartridge. I feel like you said that before. I feel like I recognize that story. It was like an evil fallen angel demon bunny that was rivals to the guardian angel. Oh my god. Trauma Center is basically Ace Attorney if it was about surgeons. That sounds fun. I want to know more. Can you also talk to dead people in that game? There's like an underground surgery that you can do to like bring the dead back to life like a zombie. For the fishing game, you can customize what people fish up. Oh, I have seen that one. Okay. I knew it sounded familiar. I was like, I think I know what this is. I did watch a stream where someone had it. And what's funny is the first time I did it, where it's just like a command in chat, I got the most rare fish. How could I forget about this? So, yeah. I'm just a pro gamer in every game that I play. Okay. Speaking of which, we gotta get out of here. Where are we going? I mean, I don't really know for sure where it wants me to go. We just have to figure it out. I want to go to the hospital again and see if we find... What we need to do is find Alita, actually. Maybe she'll be at the detention center? Oh, Phoenix might be here, though. That's what I've been waiting for. June 16, Hickfield Clinic. There he is! Ah, the prodigal returnee... I can't speak today. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I said returnee. The returnee returns. My god. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? Use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? Want to know something? You have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Right, 7 years ago. Give me that lore! 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. Oh my god! 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. To my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? That was a little sketchy. It certainly was. Didn't you notice in today's trial? It was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. Naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. It's like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Alright. Got a little bit of lore. I want to know what really happened. I want to know the truth! Okay, we are going to go... Oh, detention center, yeah. Let's try that. Okay. June 16, detention center, visitor's room. Hobo father lord. Stop calling him that! Oh. Man. Phoenix should not be this cool. He's so cool in this game. We call him, Dil Phoenix. Because he's a Dilf. At least I think so. I think he looks like one. We'll just call him Hobo Daddy. Is that better? Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy- No, not him saying Daddy, too! Oh, you again. He ruined it. Wocky ruined Daddy for all of us. You're like a 19. You can't. You can't be saying this. Oh. Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Alright. I call him... Penix. Penix, right? Oh. The day Daddy was ruined. Not old enough to be anybody's daddy, right? Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they?
You didn't really do it, did you?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I've learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard he wants to leave the mob.
Over my dead body! I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Sigh. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail. For my sake. Do we show him something? Oh, maybe the shoes. He'll recognize the shoes. Wocky, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. Uh-huh.
For Miss Tiala?
Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man.
So these sandals are hers.
Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Sigh. Sandals updated. Present from Wocky found in Maractus Clinic foyer. Big toe print found on left sandal. We found the guy with the toe print files. Oh, God. I'm fighting saying something so cursed right now. I'm fighting it with every fiber of my being. Wocky is coming for your toes, but you know! The gripper files! Hold up. Where the hell is it there? Wocky Kitaki. What if the Kitaki family was like a 4th tier Tojo clan family or something? Could be. Why are we the way that we are? The internet. Blame the internet. It's the internet's fault. It's ruined all of us. I know it's ruined me. Yeah, his shirt has the blue badger! It's great! It's not a great angle right now. You can't really see it, but it's the blue badger with sunglasses, and then it says some kind of nonsense in text. I don't know what it says, but... And then he has the bomber jacket with the foxes. I actually like his outfit. I actually like it. I don't really like him, though. Okay, so now that we know that they're her shoes, can we talk about it? No. Should I show him something? Man, that is so far off the hook, it's off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my Alita's doing. Man, I miss her. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Wocky. It's yours. Hey, look! I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look. Here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh. You lawyers do your homework.
So, you met Miss Tiala when you...
Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Alright, there we go. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Maractus Clinic?
That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said?
What did she say?
Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. That sounds kinda off. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op... Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said.
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying?
But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup?
Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old... Oh wait, I think that was Apollo, sorry. Yeah, incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. I guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Okay. Maybe I can show him more stuff. So he didn't care about that, didn't care about that. I could show him the lamp and see what he says, but I don't think he's gonna care. A little Among Us. Gripper Taki. Oh dear god. Why does he have the blue badger fit though? He's law enforcement. That's true. But that is probably why. It's like ironic, right? Because he's taking like a police symbol and then turning it into like a gangster. Because he has like the sunglasses and he has like a goatee. I think that's why. Yeah, he has a beard, so he must be bad. Beards mean you're bad. Yeah, maybe the head spikes are just where his brain is stored. It's like when stoners wear dare shirts, I guess so. I suppose so. Okay, that is a non-reaction. Okay, we might be done here. And he already talked about the weapons. I think I've showed him everything else. Okay, so we're done. Where else do we go? Back to the noodles? Oh, okay. June 16, Eldoon's house.
Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Trucy doll?
Hollow, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice.
I suppose he is a doctor still. Sniffle! Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just... Sniffle. So happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Stifle. Mr. Eldoon. Oh wait, no. We already talked about that, my bad. Is he gonna do the harmonica? That'll make it all worth it. Yes. I can't even skip it, that's so funny! You cannot skip the harmonica. Okay, present. Here we go. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics.
Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon?
What? What's going on here?
That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder.
On trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial! He's ABD! About to die?
ABD?
All but dead. Oh, basically. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh! It was a hat the whole time? I thought the back part was real hair and the front were noodles. They were all noodles? It was fake? Of course it was fake! It was always noodles! Did his eyebrows change? I don't think his eyebrows changed. I think the eyebrows were like that the whole time. I think they were like that the whole time. Am I wrong? Were they different? Hold on, we can confirm this right now. No, see, they're the same. They're the same. Fooled by the nudes. Fooled by the nudes yet again. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Yeah, he is! He's not Mr. Noodle Guy anymore! I miss the noodles. Well, according to this chart, this Wocky Kitaki feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart says about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on.
What?
That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there would be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be able to be eager to fiddle with.
You mean?
It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It would take more than a miracle to take it out. It would take a magician. A magician, eh?
I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I would give him another half a year tops. But Wocky's operation was already a half year ago. Oh my goodness! That startled me! Welcome in, Peanut Butter Beagle! We're in the middle of some lore. Some important plot. Welcome in, y'all. Can a shout out, please, for Peanut Butter? Welcome in, Sherrit and Peanut Butter. And welcome in, Ryuya. Welcome in, y'all. Howdy, howdy. Oh, you're playing some Palia. I love Palia. I don't stream Palia, but I play it like every day. I actually haven't played it yet today. I'm probably gonna play it after stream and then stay up until like 4 in the morning playing it. Probably. But yeah, welcome in. I hope y'all had a wonderful time playing Palia. Oh my goodness. Oh, who are you romancing in Palia, Peanut Butter? I heard recently you can romance more than one person, and I didn't freaking know that. But I've been trying to go for Tamala ever since I started playing the game, and I still haven't, like, filled out her romance. I'm in the very beginning stages of it. But that's because it was so far to travel to her, and now it's easier because they made the new update where you can go, like, right next to her when you go to Bahari Bay. So, anyway. I love Palia. Palia is an MMO, and it's free to play on PC or the Switch, and I think it's also coming to Steam, because right now if you play on PC it's just like downloaded through the website. And it is really fun. It's kind of like a wholesome, like farming, hunting simulator, but it's an MMO. So it's like, yeah, farming and homesteading MMO. Perfect. Yeah. And I'm not usually into MMOs either, but I actually really, really like this one. And it does help that I have some friends that play it. So even me and Ruuuvo play it together sometimes, because I'll play it on the Switch and then they'll play it on the PC. So, but yeah, it's pretty fun. I really, really like it. I got out of it for a while. I haven't been playing it for months, and then Wafer got me back into it like a few weeks ago, and I'm obsessed again. But anyway, I hope your stream was wonderful. How are you liking Apollo? Having a great time with it. We are in the middle of case 2. I think we're about to get into the second day of trial soon. I feel like we're just ending the investigation day, because this is a pretty big deal right now in the story. But yeah, anyway, having a very fun time. For any of you who are new in here from the raid, my name is Bishi. Obviously today we're playing some Apollo Justice. I'm a big fan of Ace Attorney, but I also am playing through the newest Yakuza game because I'm a huge fan of that series as well. So I've been playing Infinite Wealth. I also want to play another RPG, FF7, at some point, but I have not started it yet. I also love Pokemon. I play scary games sometimes, like Resident Evil, Alan Wake. There's all kinds of stuff. I like to play new stuff that comes out, as long as it's in my genre. We do play wholesome games sometimes as well, though, so. I'm all over the place. I like too many kinds of games to be restricted to like 2. Hey friend, welcome in. How you doing? Let me catch up a chat here and then we'll continue. We're in the middle of the story, like I said. The biggest reveal really was that the noodles were a hat. That was the biggest deal of all time. We just learned the noodles were fake. I thought it was his hair. I at least thought some of it was his hair. Look, this is what he used to look like. Now you might be wondering, Bishi, how could you possibly think that those weren't noodles? But look at the sides of his head. It looks like hair. It's coming out of his scalp. And then he would eat the little noodles in the front. So I was like, okay, those are noodles. And then his real hair just looks like ramen. I was wrong. It was like a wig, basically. He took it off just now. Oh, also welcome in, General. Sometimes doctors just decide to leave stuff where it is because it would hurt more than help to remove it. Exactly, yeah. It's just scary because he could die if no one takes it out. Oh yeah, I bet, Violet. Man. I'm very, very glad that it's benign and it's not bothering you. It can be really scary. Talia's fun, but I need to wait for a performance update on Switch. Yeah, it's... I mean... I will say, like, the most recent update has a lot of issues and glitches, and that's what's made it a little bit more hard to play. Before that update, it was actually working pretty great for me. So we have to wait for a patch to fix that, and then I think it'll be fine. I just, like, I prefer to play it on the Switch so I can just be in my bedroom instead of, like, at my computer. This is, like, my work area, so I can't, like, fully relax. Bishi plays all kinds of games, including indie RPG maker games that start with the letter O. I know. It's like basically a running gag at this point because I keep wanting to play it and then I just never get to it and I keep saying I will eventually. So, you know, I've accepted that it's probably not going to happen at this point. But, you know, maybe I'll just buy it and play it on my own. Maybe it's the like pressure of, oh, if I get it, I have to stream it. Maybe I'll just freaking play it and then I'll tell you what I thought about it. I don't know. I don't know. So many conflicting feelings. My love, Emma. Yes, yes. Where is she? Yeah, there she is. Surprised his actual hair is not more greasy from the noodles, right? He should be like covered in broth. I just know he's stinky. Oh my god. All right, let's continue. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Right. Just great.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair.
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. I just realized he put the noodles back on. It looks like hair! He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
The Kitakis.
You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation, and Wocky's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor would they take him to? Practice. He's got enough ties to him, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible. He left Wocky to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs as turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Wocky, couldn't you?
You would get a ramen noodle stuck in there. I wish.
What?
Afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you, thank you.
Why do you sound so betrayed?
Because I am! So Wocky...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Follow?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah. The problem is, she knew. She knew about Wocky's condition, guaranteed.
Huh.
Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you would think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued.
Right now.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving and grooving.
Let's keep this good thing going.
A picture is being painted. Yeah, Alita is very suspicious. And the answer is pretty clear, Paula.
Let's go.
Maybe he'll just cough up the bullet and be fine. Just in the middle of the courtroom. Oh, let's just drop the charges. Everything's cool. June 17, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah. I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh? What time did you wake up?
3 a.m.
Well, it's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me.
And that guy.
And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice.
Ah, it's Phoenix.
Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. It's going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow, that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope. Guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
Huh? It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Hello? Oh, you mean Edgeworth? Mommy Edgeworth? How about that? Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. I fucking knew it. She's going to be a witness?
That seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance?
I have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back.
That's nice, Trucy.
If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Okay. For context, they are part of a magic trick. June 17, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Edgeworth is kind of mother. Is he mothering? Oh no. Father, please, may I have a mother? Yeah, the magic underwear. I swear to God. Court is now in session for the trial of Wocky, Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand. There she is. Your name and occupation, Fraulein.
Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. You see what the patriarchy does? Unreasonable standards for women! Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Wocky Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for the murder?
Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court. You ever attempt a German accent for Klavier, or was that not happening? I can't do a German accent aside from the little German boy from the jokes that were going around a while back. Like, no, little German boy, don't go into that courtroom. Oh my god! This man's pointy hair has hurt my eye! I don't know. Wocky's plan. I can't do German. Pointing at video game judge. This is why we need International Women's Day. Exactly. Please give Klavier that voice. No, I can't read out, like, anything. Like, oh my god, it was the day that the family health checkup results came back. Like, that doesn't sound German at all. That just sounds like a little baby. You know what I mean? Like, I can't keep up the German at all. This courtroom is full of trailing women. He is a little baby. No, no! He's getting the rock star voice, and that's it. I can't do German. Klavier is so pretty, it makes me angry. It's like cuteness, aggression, but for when they're so pretty. Little baby Gavin.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Wocky found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night.
No, you gotta give us details.
I just don't see how anyone but Wocky could have done it.
Then, girl, why are you testifying? Isn't this your man? Oh, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life? Was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. I remember this.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires.
And when did you first hear about Wocky's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right. The day that the family health checkup results came back.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Wocky looked at his face went so pale.
But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So, you were there at the time?
Yes, poor Wocky. My poor widow Wocky Kitaki.
When Wocky found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. That must have been, quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. You're complaining right now.
Wocky's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute.
Great. Now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Wocky's a special case, being the next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone.
Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point here being that Wocky had access to a pistol. Okay. And you already know what happened that night. Little German boy accent is so funny. I love any excuse to make you use it. Honestly, I love doing it. So, if y'all just want to keep doing little German boy jokes, I will read them. Oh, I know what you're referencing, Arkham. I was like, what? With the cola. Oh my gosh. All the German that Bishi needs to know is... I'm always wary of reading out stuff in other languages that I don't know. I'm not gonna say it! I don't know what you're making me say. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna Google it! And based on what Google says, you will pay for your crimes. Okay, you know what? No, that's not that bad. It just means I'm gay. Which I am, and it's true. No crimes for you. Is that a clover on the front of her shirt, or is it an object? It's a clover on, like, the front of her shirt. It's like a flower? She has, like, wings and, like, a flower inside of it? I don't know. Her outfit is a little confusing to me. And then she has, like, a scarf and a little ribbon. I don't know what's going on. It's something you say all the time. That is true. Okay. You already know what happened that night. What happened? Meaning the murder.
I tried to stop him, I really did. But Wocky wouldn't listen.
Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
I just don't see how anyone but Wocky could have done it.
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Oh no!
Fair forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Wocky, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used— Oh my goodness! Another raid! Oh my! Welcome in, Brian. Get a shout out, please. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, a peace man. You look familiar. Welcome in, Brian and Benny. Benny and the Jets. We were playing some Final Fantasy X. Some more Final Fantasy X. How was the stream? Did you have fun? I hope y'all had a wonderful time.
If you're new here, my name is Bishi. We're playing some Apollo Justice. It's my first time ever playing it. And we're playing through this game. I'm also playing through Infinite Wealth from Yakuza, because I'm a huge fan of both of these series. And it's a good time here. Welcome in, y'all. Doing a bunch of voice acting and stuff. Howdy, howdy. Turns out there's a whole sports game in FF10. Really? Just playing sports all day? Oh, we've broken out the hair forehead already. That can only mean one thing. I can send a shitpost I've been saving for a while. Do it. Put that in the Discord. It's called Blitzball. I really don't know enough about FF10. I really don't. I keep saying I need to play it. Even if I don't stream it, I feel like I need to play it. Welcome in, Pheasant. Howdy. I like your username. I'm a fan of birds. Are you a fan of pheasants? I like pheasants. I'm gonna go Google my favorite pheasant right now. You've unlocked the bird dialogue. Oh my god, what is it called? The golden pheasant. That one's my favorite. Blitzball is basically water polo if it existed in the FF. Ooh. Love-hate for Blitzball. Oh, really? Oh, really? We were talking a lot about birds earlier, actually. We had a whole, like... I took a break from the game for like 30 minutes. And we just talked about birds because I have 2 birds that laid an egg recently together and are raising it. And it might have a baby. I'm not sure. But I've just been documenting their journey. It's their first time having babies. And I'm very, very excited about it. So every time I can, I bring it up. But anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney. How could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Wocky took the pistol from his home. That is a fact. I don't know if it's a fact anyway. How could anyone else have used the pistol? They could not. No? I'm gonna save. I know, I'm a very proud, like, grandparent. Oh, wife and I enjoy bird watching and identification. Wonderful! I love birds so much. They are my favorite animal of all time. Specifically, doves and pigeons are my favorite. I have 2 diamond doves named Mochi and Dumpling. Here's a picture. I'm telling you, every opportunity I will show off my birds. That's Dumpling and Mochi. They just started bonding recently, and then they soon after laid an egg. So this is their first time ever having a baby, and I'm very, very excited and hopeful that there is actually a baby in the egg. But yeah, they're super, super cute. They're diamond doves, which are my absolute favorite bird. I've had Mochi for 11 years, and Dumpling we got last year. So Mochi is an old man. I feel like the only bird I don't like are cassowaries, because they're scary. If I ever encountered one, I'll accept my fate. They are pretty scary. They are pretty scary. I do like cassowaries too, but I wouldn't want to go face to face with one. For sure. But I watched a documentary about them one time, and it taught me a lot about them, and I appreciate them more. Thank you, Zoe. I'll look at it later. You have favorites? Don't let them hear that. Well, you know, I just have to say diamond doves are my favorite type of bird, but I do love all of my birds. We have the 2 diamond doves I just showed, a pigeon named Peach, and then we have 2 chickens named Omelette and Peep. I should have pictures of them here. Yeah. I swear, this is like my most used command in chat. I'm always posting this. I like the idea of cassowaries. I just think they're really cool because they're like modern day dinosaurs. I think my favorite bird is a cockatiel. I had one when I was little, and she could say, "Hey, Toots." Oh, that's so cute. Oh, what was her name? Shoebills are also horrifying, but I love their dinosaur look. I love shoebills too. I love that they do like the little bow and then they shake their heads. So cute. Again, like I wouldn't want to run into one in the wild, but I would love to see them at like a zoo or something. Okay. Little bird tangent. Did someone else have used the pistol? There was another. Also, let me know your favorite bird if you haven't already said it. Like pheasant, if you'd like to tell me your favorite bird. I mean, I'm assuming it's pheasants, but I could believe it's not, because maybe you just liked pheasant as a username. Let me know. Oh, what's your favorite pheasant? There's a lot of them. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Has to be her, right? Well, of course. I mean, you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Ooh? Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I don't know about on his behalf. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you would do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. Between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. Yeah. I'm gonna save anyway, but I think I know where this is going. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. It's gonna be the, this one. So. Shoebills are taller than me, and that is intimidating enough. Oh, I love flamingos too. Had to look up shoebill. Yeah, shoebills are pretty cool looking. Again, my favorite thing about them is the head shaking thing. Like, I see a lot of videos of people getting to, like, get close to them. Which you have to be careful. I think it's usually, like the zoo will facilitate it, or it'll just be the zookeeper that does it. Someone who's familiar with the bird and knows them. And they'll walk up, and then they'll bow at each other, and it's really cute. Oh, I love tawny owls. Oh, those are also really cute. I love a bird that can actually kill me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness! So many raids today! Welcome in. Welcome in, Ash. How you doing? How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for... Thank you. Elden Ring! Ooh. Are you doing like a challenge run in Elden Ring? You were doing a challenge run in Bloodborne before, right? How is that going? I accidentally shouted you out instead of raiding. That's okay. It's all good. Welcome in. Welcome in, Ash. Welcome in, Rose. Welcome in, Boots and Jake. How y'all doing? How was the stream? Let me know. We are in the middle of a court case in Ace Attorney. This is my first time playing Apollo Justice, but I have played the original trilogy and I really like that, so I wanted to try out this one. So I'm streaming this at the moment. I'm also playing through Infinite Wealth from the Yakuza series. I'm a huge fan of both of these series, so that's what I'm streaming lately. Well, welcome in, y'all. Oh, also, I'm Bishi. I don't know if I said that. You can call me Bishi. I was doing Bloodborne, Deathless, Any %, which I did a few months back. We're doing a first playthrough of Elden Ring. So you're just enjoying the ride for now. Okay. Wonderful. I did not play Elden Ring, but I did watch a few streams of it. I'm just like, I'm not good at games like that. Like, I played Bloodborne for like 2 days. Thanks so much for the follow, Pheasant. I played Bloodborne for like 2 days, and then that was enough for me. Because I get so stressed out. Like, my heart rate was something wild. I don't remember how high it got, but I had like a heart rate monitor on while I was playing Bloodborne. And during one of the boss battles, I think with the Oh my god, who was it? It was the guy with the top hat towards the beginning, I think. My heart was like 100 something. 100... I don't know what's healthy. I'm trying to remember and not exaggerate. It might have been like 130 or 140 or something like that. I don't know. It was like so high that it was a little scary. So I stopped playing. Bloodborne makes me so stressy. It's so stressful. And then Elden Ring I consider to be similar because, you know, it's like the same makers. The same devs. But I just can't play games like that. It stresses me out so much. But I like to watch other people play them, so I gotta tune in sometime. Elden Ring challenge. Make it through the intro without laughing. At the loathsome dung eater. I forgot about that. One time I got so mad playing a game that I almost threw up. So I know what you mean. Oh my god. That's horrible. Oh no. Yeah, I get stressed out with like the From Software games. It's too much for me, but I can appreciate them. But yeah, we're in the middle of this case. I'm about to present some evidence and see if it works. I think it will. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Oh, she's sweating now. She's sweating bullets. Now. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Oh, she's starting to look mean. She's like, I don't want to answer this question. I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiance just froze over.
I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago.
Look at her face! Oh my god.
It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you so much for the raid, Ash. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Please go get some rest, go get some food if you need it, and I'll see you around. Have a great night. I love how none of the evidence would be admissible in a real courtroom. 99% of the things done in this game are illegal and not the job of a lawyer. I know, right? Like, it's... I've said this before, but Ace Attorney honestly is more like a detective game than a lawyer game. But I guess really it's like a combination of both. But yeah, it absolutely does not hold up in reality. I think it's so funny that there was a lawyer, a real one, that played through this game. And I think like every time something weird happened, he would point it out of like, you know, section 2B of the blah 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 law would say that this is illegal. It's really funny.
Doesn't fly?
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. I wish I saved! That Alita is still connected to Maractus. Her shoes? She was there. It has to be the shoes. Yeah, I think so. I'm just double checking. Yeah, it has to be that. Okay. Please! Yeah, these sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What's with you? I thought you were on my side.
Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all.
Now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Wocky back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Wocky and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well. Witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day?
She's gonna lie. Yeah, it's like I think it's supposed to be a flower with little wings. I think that's what her design is. She's got a lot going on.
I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Wocky had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Right.
By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation?
He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know.
That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? And why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. So why were the sandals left behind? Ugh, he pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake. What?
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other explanation. Yeah, forehead?
Oh, what the... No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Alright. Let me save here. If lawyers are allowed to collect their own evidence and investigate crimes, why is detective even a job in this universe? True. You got some points there. Gumshoe never solved a crime, like, ever. I don't think he did. I think he just helped solve crimes by helping Phoenix. Why did she take off her shoes? I mean, probably... I'm assuming she took them off because of, like, Japanese culture to take off your shoes when you go in somewhere. But it's also a hospital? It's not a... Well, like, the doctor lived there, so it was kind of his house. I don't know. I know not hiding any dark secrets, I say as I hide my dark secrets harder, right? Yeah, it could be because it's dirty to wear your shoes inside. She was being respectful to the person she wanted to kill. Okay, anyway, I have to take another short break. I should be back in about 5 minutes or so. And when I return, we will continue until the end of stream time and see how far we get. I don't know if we'll get to the end of the trial today. I don't know how short this case is, but we will see. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Feel free to grab a snack or a drink if you need it. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Howdy, howdy. Let me catch up with chat and then we'll get back to the ace of attorneys. In Canada, most clinics ask you to remove your shoes at the door in wintertime because it's too dirty to have everyone's feet everywhere in a medical place. I've never been to an office or anywhere that, like, required you to take off your shoes, but me and Rivo's house is, like, a no-shoes house. Although, usually when, like, family comes over, they don't do it and they just have their shoes on. Sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't, and it's... it's a time, but yeah. We just use slippers around the house. It's very ingrained for some people. I once went to an American friend's house and asked where to put my shoes, and they said just leave them on, and I was like confused. I had no idea how to respond to that. It felt wrong, right? Yeah, yeah. It feels weird to go to someone's house who doesn't do that. I wore my dirty sneakers on the carpet and they were okay with it. Yeah, I really don't. I don't get it, especially with carpet. Because I feel like it's easier to clean tile or just like not carpet, but to me, wearing shoes inside is gross, but a public building, if it's not dirty outside, is fine for me. Right, like just like an office and stuff. Every time I see an American TV, people wearing shoes on their bed or furniture, I cringe. I know, right? Like that's always the worst for me is when I see them like just in their bed with their shoes on. We don't even like sit on our bed with our outside clothes. Like we have to change into like, you know, indoor comfy clothes or pajamas or something before we sit on the bed. Cause it's like, it's germs from outside. I don't know what's on like the bottom of the pants or whatever, like dirt or whatever, you know? They put their nasty shoes on the coffee table right next to their snack. No. No. Living the PNW, shoes come off. It's too muddy all the time. Yeah, that's a good point, especially with mud. Sometimes I've been to public places where they don't ask you to remove shoes, but like to put booties over your shoes. Interesting. Aw, okay, friend, no worries. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, some good rest, and a good weekend. We'll see you later. Good night. Alright, let's get back to Ace Attorney. I think we are pressing her on her new testimony. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. Around what time did you go to the clinic?
I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think.
And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year?
Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
So, why did you go to the clinic that day? I went to warn him. I knew Wocky had the pistol. Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away?
Well, after I failed to stop Wocky, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem.
Couldn't you have called? Why go in person?
I called several times that evening, but no one was in.
The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah?
I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor...
Doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. You mean that act of malpractice on Wocky, correct?
If he had just told Wocky the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True. That operation was the start of this whole affair.
Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier.
A disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to.
That's why I knew I had to warn him.
Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. That's definitely something someone hiding dark secrets would say. No dark secrets, huh?
What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing.
He's hiding something. No it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too.
You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind.
I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. So this is probably going to be what I react to with evidence. But then you'd be betraying Wocky, wouldn't you?
No, I did it for him. For us.
She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah?
I didn't want them to take my Wocky away.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
You know why she went, Apollo?
Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. Okay, so we're gonna react to the second to last thing. I know that. There we go. Okay, why else would I have gone to the clinic? Let's save again, in case I get it wrong.
It happens.
It's gotta be like one of these things. Maybe for this? Because this is evidence that shows they're connected, so she could have gone... She definitely went to go in the safe. And the only things that were in the safe were these two, and it's not the bullet. I mean... the underwear, of course. It's always the underwear. I'm gonna go with this one.
Objection!
Yeah. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office.
Yes?
Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad Herr Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Wocky's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? Mm-hmm.
You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor was responsible for the chart's contents.
This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
Oh? Oh? You gotta focus. My bracelet's reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday. Like you said. I know his name is Maractus, but I keep hearing Maractus the Pokemon. 3 a.m. I should head to bed. Always nice to catch your streams. Hopefully I can come back soon. Night, night. Good night, Archer. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you as always. Always good to have you around. I hope you get some good rest. And appreciate you staying up late to watch. Get some sleep. And have a good weekend. We'll see you later. Just like yesterday, just like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine.
Huh?
I can't see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. He can smell it!
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well, then what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo.
With your eyes! Your special eyes!
And your senses.
And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Alright. So this is the new dialogue. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? I could press, but I guess we're gonna perceive instead. It's probably her hands. Huh. What else could I look at? Maybe it's not this dialogue? Okay. Let's press. Your signature was on that chart.
So, what does that have to do with this case? If there was something in that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus.
She's hiding something. I can smell it. He really does smell it. And I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus to find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub. No, it is this one. Okay. Let's try it again. I think it's gonna be somewhere up near her face or her mouth. Let me look at her. Oh, the ring moved. Oh, it was so subtle I didn't see it. Okay, it's the ring.
Gotcha!
Yeah. Always so dramatic. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring.
What?
She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat.
That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it.
Indeed.
Huh?
Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Okay, let me save first. I'm not immediately thinking about it. Apollo perceives so hard they get sent to the Shadow Realm, exactly. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Okay, let's see. Something happened recently to make it a problem for you now. What would it be specifically? Well, let's think about what happened recently. The car crash with Phoenix. Which could lead people to the Maractus Clinic. Well, what connected it? I guess the slippers? I'm not sure on this one. I think it's the slippers, because that's what connects... Well... I don't know. The underwear! Always the underwear. The badge, yes. It's always the badge and or the underwear. Let me look at my notes. Maybe something will jog my memory here. So, okay, it's definitely not gonna be like the blue shoes. Because I need to think of something that happened before she broke into that place. Present the underwear and then magically pull out the badge from them. Apollo's magic performance. I don't know if my notes are gonna help me with this. The noodle cart because she was hungry. Maybe it is the slippers? I did save. If I mess up, I can reload. I just don't have like a clear answer in my head. I think I can rule out this bullet. Obviously, we're ruling out the chart. Pretty sure I can rule out the lamp, because it's something that happened recently. Which could have to do with the murder, so I could show this, like, what I'm thinking with the slippers, if that's the answer, is, like, it implicates her if I can find out these are her Those are her toe prints. They were found at the scene of the crime, the murder, because I'm pretty sure she's the one that killed him. So then, I mean, she threw them away, but they could be found, so maybe she would want to go to the clinic to get rid of any evidence that connects her, you know? Otherwise, it could be, like, the autopsy report, like, just the fact that Maractus died because she wanted to get rid of any evidence that could tie her to him. Because she's the actual killer. Oh. Or is it the checkup report? That did happen recently. Maybe it's this. Maybe it was the checkup. I'm gonna try the checkup. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm a little fuzzy on all the details a little bit, just because there's so much to keep track of. But yeah, the whole point of this thing is that she knew about the condition that Wocky had. Okay, yeah. So the whole thing, I guess, is that she probably wanted to marry Kitaki to, like, inherit the money from the family. And she knew that he was going to die soon because of the condition and just planned on him never figuring it out. But then they went to the health checkup and he figured it out. And so she wanted to get rid of the evidence that she knew about the condition beforehand, because then that would implicate, oh, you were marrying him because you knew he was going to die so you could get all the money. That's what it is. What did you think when you heard about this?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything?
Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew what Wocky's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half-year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free, when the chart came back to haunt you. Ah, the feathers! Yup. She's just standing there still like that. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool.
He thinks we're cool.
So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she would be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala?
You guessed it.
Order, order! I did it! I broke her testimony.
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait,
Miss Tiala?
it's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Wocky and went home.
Here's this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. Witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Ugh, I was so close.
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo.
Okay, nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. So this is new.
Hold it!
How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning?
Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky, even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after them?
Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hatzer. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Carried you back?
Sounds like the judge had quite a fright.
What? Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus's office that day, huh?
What about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo.
I know. We can't prove when it happened, nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved.
Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
You know why she went, Apollo?
Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic fast. So this is, we're trying to figure out what happened when she went to warn him before the murder happened. Okay. So I have to disprove this part. Okay. They hate to see a girl boss winning. All she wants to do is gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. What's so wrong about that? Let's see. Maybe the bullet? Maybe she shot this at him and then it didn't work, and so she had to go try to kill him again. But then that would mean that the safe was open. No, I'm sorry. I keep thinking that this is from the night of the murder. This is like before it happened. Was it? Wait, did she go the night of the murder? Hold on. I'm getting confused on what timing happened. I went to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit. Went to warn him. Maybe it was the day of the murder. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I could try the bullet. Found in the Maractus Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. I could try the bullet, I could try the lamp. I mean, why did she take her shoes off? I guess I could try to show the shoes again. Why did she go? Can't prove when it happened. Something definitely happened. The mess. Okay, they're talking about the mess. Maybe I should show the lamp.
Objection!
No, that's not it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
A lamp.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Sure about that?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Justice. I'm sorry.
That didn't go so well. Yeah.
Okay. Am I really reacting to this? Let me press again. How did he respond? He was surprised. Who wouldn't be? Blah, blah, blah. And then this is just kind of a distraction. Nothing happened, huh? What about the mess? Something definitely happened. Can't prove when, or that she was involved. Let's try putting up something anyways. It's not very helpful. Well, maybe this is not what I'm reacting to? Went to warn him. Maybe I want to react to this. But we're trying to disprove that nothing happened, too, so... It's either this one or the other one I was looking at. I warned him and left. And you know, I always come back to this. 2 rounds were fired from this gun. So I think this was the first round. Is it the bullet? But then the safe had to be open. Okay, I think I have a save. I'm just gonna start presenting things because it's getting late and I feel like it's something in this range here.
Objection!
It was the bullet. Oh, that was one of my ideas, but I was like, I don't know. Okay. I guess it is weird that there was a bullet in the frickin' wall. Okay. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen.
in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
They didn't get in the safe. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe. Now he's sweating.
I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Okay. Not bad, Hair Forehead. Mm-hmm. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. There you go. I think we got this in the bag right now. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Wocky Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? Oh. Where'd you come from? You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita! I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me! He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Wocky, just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita or I'll... Miss Tiala?
I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard.
Something funny?
Wocky.
Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby?
The signature on the chart. The engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself.
Alita! Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein.
Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway.
So, the family fortune is what you're really after?
That's right. I wanted the money.
No way! That's whack! I ain't trying to hear that!
Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
I believe you said you were going to abuse me?
Accuse.
Of what crime, might I ask?
Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl. Sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic.
What?
I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat.
Wait, but...
What are you talking about?
Trucy?
You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Wocky's. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is it was me, I shot him.
Well, that's because he's trying to take the credit. That's just because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point.
What point?
Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh, know?
I was wondering about that. You see, that chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Miss Tiala,
Yes?
it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. I feel like we're close to the end of this. Are we? Or is there going to be, like, surprise extra amount that I have to do? I'm wondering if I should try to finish this tonight or if I should leave it for next time. What do y'all think? What do y'all think that know this game? Because I do not. I know nothing.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later.
What chapter are you on? We are in episode 2, and we are in. Let me go to the save. We're in day 2, the final cross-examination. So I feel like we're pretty close to the end. I could probably just go for it, and that way we could start the new one next time. I just don't know if it's like another hour, because we're about to reach the usual end of my stream. But if it's like 30 more minutes, I could do it. Court record. The evidence I have is the bullet, Wocky's chart, the lamp, the shoes. Yeah. That's what I got. I wanted the chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later.
In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
Jesus. You went back later?
That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day.
But you couldn't get the chart then, could you?
And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place.
Ah, that was you. Yup, I knew that.
That sound, it came from behind this door.
Pretty close, 30 minutes to an hour. Okay. We could probably do it. I think so. Let me get more comfortable. Might be a whole other hour. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Someone's in there. Break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar.
That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh? Depending on how quickly you get the puzzles, I can help. I just finished this one up like yesterday. Okay. I'm glad to have the help. If I get stuck, I will ask you. Okay, went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, admitting a little crime to avoid the big one. So let's press on everything. Why that day?
That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. The police didn't check the safe, did they?
Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, y'all. I'm kind of thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted the chart but failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Later?
When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. The 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way.
But why did Dr. Maractus keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him.
I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole the pistol, do you? That could be what I respond to. But you could have stolen it.
Could have. Is this some new definition of proof?
We'll ask Wocky. He'll tell us. No, he won't. Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? That brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Yeah, but,
But what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further?
I'm just waiting to pull out those slippers. And prove that that was her foot in that slipper. Cinderella. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes?
So it seems.
Let's review the facts again, shall we? Alright. The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard the testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that's not what happened. That testimony was proven to be a lie. Yeah. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed the panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple.
Silly, silly attorney.
What?
Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning?
Do you remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast.
That's not enough.
What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
No. No. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us, Hair Forehead? Oh, dear. When that music plays, I get stressed out. Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well. Let's recap. If the witness, Panties Guy, that's just his name now, Panties Guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Wait, the witness was standing there. How could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. You can, that is. Wocky Kitaki was standing at the killer mark, Wesley Stickler at the witness mark, and of course Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Oh. Oh! Okay, at the killer mark... Oh, wait. Okay, I have notes that should help me here. So we got those footprints from earlier. We had the blue footprints on the bottom left of the map. That is where Wocky was standing. So he was not at the killer mark. But it could be there was nobody at the killer mark. Because there was no footprints there, was there? Let's see. We had footprints in the bottom left, and then we had Stickler standing in the middle top of the map. So Stickler was up there. And the kid was down in the left bottom. And then, of course, the victim is there. And then we have the footprints somewhere else.
So I'm gonna say someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location.
What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof. And the stakes. Huh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? Oh god. But what if they were a bit more terrifying? So 2 more. Like so. Double penalty? Double jeopardy! Hair Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time!
Are you sure, Apollo?
It's the Daily Double! Yeah. The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. She up here? Because, like, the footprint is here, right? But there was only 1 foot. You know what I mean? So it's like maybe she was up here and then she jumped down. Because if she's over here, she can't shoot him from here. That's what I've been thinking the whole time. Like, I'm gonna say this spot, but how would she shoot him through the cart? No, she was probably on the fucking roof.
Take that!
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the 2 men. Okay, so he was over there, but his footprints also were like more south. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Or she was inside the noodle stand. That is also possible. 3D, I know. Order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
She was the noodles. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand. Yeah, inside the noodle stand. Which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. That makes more sense than the roof. I was just like, oh, she was over here.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? I think so. I think the slippers. We got the footprints that are leaving the stand. You want evidence that someone was in the stand? Well, too bad! Let's see. I don't think there's anything in there. It'd be interesting if they let us look inside the noodle stand. Because maybe there's something in there, you know? Proof that someone was in the stand. I mean, I could say no, but I feel like it kind of hinges on this, right? If I say yes, I'll probably say the slippers. Wants the nudes. I'm picturing Trucy saying she was the noodles, genuinely thinking she had a breakthrough and everyone having to hold in laughter.
She was the noodles! Of course!
I'm gonna say the slippers. I don't know. Let me save again. Let's see. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
Take that!
Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. Oh, I got it! These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Mm-hmm. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand! Proof that you were the noodles! Ah! Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Ah.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb! One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. No, all the equipment was dropped off at the doctor clinic. We saw it. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Oh, maybe this one? Is it, like, fell out? It has to be the noodle bowl.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday.
In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic.
A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those noodles. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala.
Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. Witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Okay, this might be the last part. There's no lies, I have proof. I have your feet prints. Oh god. So many noodles. So much noodle.
That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
You've heard of feet pics, but get ready for feet prints. Oh god. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Let's do it! So now we have the perception available. Okay. Do I even need to press anything? I guess let's press. That night I went to ask for the chart. So you did go to steal that chart.
Were you listening? I said I asked him for it.
The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. True, it would have been impossible without a pistol. What if she did have a pistol?
I'll admit I wanted the chart. That much is true. My reason was simple.
I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the family's hands. It certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say.
Not only that, if the Kitakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maractus now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky.
It seems our witness was in a fix as well.
Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, it'll be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act.
Could we be a little less morbid, please?
So you see, I needed that chart.
But Doctor didn't understand. He didn't understand?
He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. Ah, I thought, what a sad excuse for a man.
Please don't smile like that anymore, it's creepy.
He was practically delusional.
Well, he'd be shaking if she had a gun pointed at him. For some reason, he thought the Kitaki sent you, because you were holding a gun. They sent you?
He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart.
Makes some sense. You are their son's fiancé.
Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis send me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, they would have gone in there with guns blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise.
So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. If that was really all that happened, what were all those noodle bowls doing there?
How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went, I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright?
Do I detect uncertainty there? Oh. This is my last chance.
Apollo, any word from your bracelet?
Yeah, actually. I felt it respond.
I couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo.
Time to perceive the truth! Here comes justice! Okay, he's gotta stop it with the justice thing. He's got his own little tagline, and he keeps using it. My gosh. Okay. He's so silly. Reminded me of my favorite line from Parks and Rec. No, I don't know how I'm going to die. Wait, are you asking me or telling me? I should have watched more Parks and Rec. I think I only watched some of, like, season 1. And I know of some plot lines that happen later on, but I just didn't stick with it. There's so many shows I've watched like half of and never went back to finish. It's terrible. I'm going to perceive this one. I'm gonna stare at her hand. Is there one with the ring? It's like tucked away back there. It's not in her face. Let me look at the hand the whole time. She's not messing with the ring. You can't even see it. There we go.
Gotcha!
She's messing with the scarf now. I figured it would be her hand. All I did was talk. And lie.
What? Show me proof.
I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words.
My Twitch? What are you talking about? I'm not a streamer.
You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf.
What?
This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth.
It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Oh, maybe she's using the scarf to cover something. I did think about that. It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Oh, shit. Okay.
Uh-oh!
Is it the bullet? Oh! He tried to choke her with the lamp! That's what it is! It's the lamp! Right? Yes!
What's that?
You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord.
Eh?
Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state.
Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me.
Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Dun.
Objection!
How can you object to that? This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf.
I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my scarf.
Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No. No!
I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Yep. Your neck! That isn't what I think it is! Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Oh. It's like a bird flapping around. The real bird on her dress. Order! Order! Someone please tell me what really happened.
I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus.
Oh.
That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You! And what happened next?
He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord.
Ooh!
Now Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me.
Jeez.
I must have blacked out.
So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I thought it was lipstick.
I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now?
Eh.
Eh. I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I?
Well, I mean... Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet, you were also a victim. This court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. I don't know about that. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
I don't think so. Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this...
Objection!
Oh! And he's like, that's all. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock! Whoa, what? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? How Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next?
He's right. There's more we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while.
Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand?
Alita Tiala half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling the stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
What if it's all true?
I mean... he could have been using the stand to transport her body, and maybe he was gonna go kill her somewhere? Or dump the body? That's what I'm thinking now. People in these games always just scream when they're caught in a lie. It's so dramatic. But we love the drama.
We might have already figured out what truly happened that night.
Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin.
Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Wocky saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine.
And Miss Tiala heard about this from Wocky, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
Then, something happened.
Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold.
But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime?
I was just knocked out, not dead.
From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Herr Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Let's start from the beginning, let's see. Okay, so, yeah, we can't forget about the car crash. So, he got into that accident with Phoenix. And then maybe he panicked and brought the car back home. And then didn't want to use his vehicle again for fear of being recognized and arrested. So then he goes and steals the noodle stand as some kind of transportation to take her body. So maybe this? Maybe the car part?
I think that's the only thing I really could do at this point. Because what else would be associated with him that he did? It would be the car. I'm gonna show the car.
Take that!
Please. This evidence shows what he did next. Oh, it's not right, is it? Oh, fuck! Shows what, Hair Forehead? Your smile has a sort of sick desperation to it, Mr. Justice. Okay, I'm gonna save here. In case I keep messing up. Oh, God. What? This smile? Let's try again, shall we? What did Dr. Maractus do? Okay, what did he do immediately, I guess, after he strangled her? After he thinks that she's dead. And then I don't know when the bullet was shot with the safe open either. Weapon left at the crime scene. Maybe just getting the noodle stand? I have evidence to show what he did next. It's either the car or the noodle stand, and it wasn't the car part, so... Or something to do with the noodle. It could be the bowls. I might just do some trial and error here. Was it the noodle stand? Okay, okay. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. I'm sorry, I just...
What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand?
It wasn't so random. Maybe the car accident was before she threatened him. And so it's still the same reasoning, but it's not like I didn't have the timeline right. Like he didn't want to use the car because he got in an accident earlier that day, so he wanted to steal the stand. It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is why did he remove the bowls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place, yeah. Ah, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. Okay, I had the right idea.
My corpse?
Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body.
That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Then let's think about it. Logically. Scientifically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Wocky Kitaki, with a knife?
Objection!
Ah! I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with?
That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination.
What?
Apparently, the defense has an idea. I don't! But I'll figure it out! Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Oh, here, please show us on this diagram. Oh, the river! Down, down, down to the river to dump her body in the water. Oh, Lord. That's dark. There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. I didn't even remember there was a river there. Dumped into the river like soggy noodles! Oh no. A perfect place to dispose of a body.
He was going to throw me into that river?
He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand, and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant... Yeah, we got this. I got this. Oh. The way the way that the walls of the stand just like shoot. And there she is. Oh, denouement. It's French. I can never pronounce French words, I swear. Denouement.
So, I shot him?
You were the only one who could have stolen Wocky's pistol. It had to be you. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala?
Nice work.
You mean I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. I know, she's dragging out this case! Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. Oh, well, we got that. His car?
That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car.
Nope. Nope. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case.
No. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. Yeah, but he had just hit a person with it.
That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car?
I'm gonna save the game because I'm scared. But I feel it, we're so close to the end. A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No! Come on, man. Order, order. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? I mean, he broke off a mirror. Is that enough? I mean, maybe he wanted to implicate the other guy too, but I don't know how I would prove that. He didn't have a mirror, and that's not safe. Yeah.
He didn't think that was a very safe thing to do.
Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice? Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened then. Ah, okay, it's not evidence. Cool. Someone else stole the stand. Car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. Interesting. Why wouldn't he use his car to carry the body? Someone else stole the stand. So we've already talked about this. The car did run. The car worked. So I can't say that one. So we've got a 50-50 chance of picking the right one. He carried the body in the car. Huh. I feel like this is the only option that makes sense, because if he carried the body in the car, that's like the opposite of what we're talking about. He didn't carry the body in the car. Unless it's some kind of roundabout logic I'm not getting right now because I'm tired. Again, with this one, there could be some roundabout logic where they're saying the car didn't run. Oh, no, wait, yes it did. And then I'm like, actually, no, it didn't. I'm gonna try this one. I'm really not too sure about this. Actually, it was someone else who stole that stand. But then why was the victim pulling it? Well, he would have had to steal it from someone else. We're back to where we started, Mr. Justice. Without an explanation for why he didn't use the car. I'll ask you again. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened. Okay. This one? I swear to God if it's the one where the car didn't actually run. The victim used the car to carry the body. Ah, so you're throwing out everything you've proven up until now. Well, if the car wasn't broken, I admire your adaptability in the face of impossible odds. Yet this does not explain why he was pulling that stand. What's going on? Is Prosecutor Gavin trying to tell me something? Perhaps we need to ask you again. This is truly... They keep saying it's my last chance, but they keep giving me another chance. The car didn't actually run. I freaking knew it was gonna do that to me, because it's like they just talked about how the car did run. I'm thinking like, did it? Well, I guess they said. They said that, so it must be true. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That's good for you, Apollo. Good for you, buddy. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Huh, now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. I mean, unless it's actually what I thought the whole time, that, like, he didn't want to use the car because he got into an accident with somebody. Even if the car works, he doesn't want to risk getting caught with a, you know, crime-related car. I don't know. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Oh, dear God. Savior. I think it's the mirror. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that way. It's the mirror. It's gonna be the mirror. There's nothing else.
Take that!
This is proof of why the car broke down that night? Well, Prosecutor Gavin? It's proof of a malfunction, all right. A malfunction in Herr Forehead's brain. Oh! The court accepts this evidence! Huh. Very funny, guys. Mr. Justice, you will amend your malfunction and present evidence that makes sense! God damn it! Why the car wouldn't run that night. Okay, fine, I'll think! It's not the mirror. Phoenix's strong bones broken, of course. They're made of steel. Why wouldn't the car run that night? Of course! The answer is the panties after all! Let's see now. Panties? Again? I can't fucking believe this. They brought back the panties. Oh my God, I forgot they were in the exhaust. They even had that moment with the motorcycle earlier to like show you like, hey, if there's cloth or something clogging the exhaust, it's not gonna work. Oh my God, okay, I'm glad I figured that out.
All sorts of things come out of my panties.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Even the truth.
Please stop. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. That night, Snatcher was caught in the act. I completely forgot. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage.
What?
The Snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. Very important piece of information. Oh yeah, so Gavin was trying to do the hint. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that.
Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. I'm like speed rating now. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Okay.
My, how interesting.
While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start.
What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand.
It's so funny how all the dots connect by the end of these cases.
It was the next closest thing he could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, we're just gonna ignore that now. This wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think.
So it does.
Yeah, please just go to jail now.
Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. The pain. My throat's burning.
Oh, what's your problem? You, Doc. I know what you did. Ah.
Wocky?
You lie to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Oh, wait! Let me explain! Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me.
No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him.
Cease this at once, you two! Forgot his voice. Got it. We got it. Come on. Give me a not guilty. Come on. They gotta drag it out.
Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad.
Not even upset. I don't think she's okay. There's still one mystery. Oh, brother! How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running.
I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police.
Which is when I made my escape.
It's when you left that slipper print.
Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though.
So yeah, it was a case of like, she took off her shoes and put on the slippers because she was going indoors, and I guess in his office he has people take off their shoes. So yeah, that is what happened.
I threw them out after I stepped in the paint.
That was your mistake.
No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice.
Eh?
I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Wocky declared guilty, it was you.
I knew it. She thought he was a shitty lawyer. I called that, like, right before the case day. Like today. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice? Now's a good time to review all you know. Yeah, he was helping us. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Hair Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. We got it! We got it! It took another hour, but we got it! Oh my god. They always take longer than you think. Court is adjourned. I just knew if I did this the rest of this next week, I probably would have forgotten a bunch of details and I would have gotten stuck a lot worse. June 17, 4:12 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Great job, Apollo. You did it!
I won! I won the game! Yeah, we did somehow.
Wocky's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes.
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back! Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish! Enough, Wocky! Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Wocky. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wocky.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
Not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Wocky. Oh, Wocky, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? You do? Way to put me on the spot.
Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? To make money for his surgery? Or would it be this one? Oh, probably this, because this is what he found out. I'm gonna say this one.
Take that!
Think about it, Wocky. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. Oh, I didn't remember that. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Wocky. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Wocky. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Aww. Oh. Oh, those were eyebrows the whole time? What? Please understand, Wocky. Those are some big eyebrows. Dad. Oh. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for...
Wocky?
Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Tsundere.
Hi, Wocky.
No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. They keep doing those reveals where, like, they do not look like how you think they look. Like, first the noodle guy, now the big eyebrows. I thought those were his eyes cast in shadow. That's what they expect you to think. It is, and I fell for it, okay? I admit it. I do love, it's great character design, because it looks like his eyes are, like, cast in shadow, because he's really intimidating. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Wright Anything agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going.
Huh, why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim our reward for Mr. Eldoon.
Ah, salty noodles. Right. You got a stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. And, okay. I was like, how much longer is this going to take? My God, I'm so hungry. Okay, we're done. We did it. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. All right, y'all. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank y'all so much for being here. I am exhausted. I am glad that we finished the second case though, so we can start with the third one. I'll be playing more Apollo Justice next Thursday and Friday. And I should be playing more Infinite Wealth on Tuesday and Wednesday, the usual schedule. I usually stream every Tuesday to Friday at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. So if you want to tune in, that's the time to get there. Here is also all of my social media if you want to follow me on Twitter or YouTube. We also have a Discord open to anybody. That's the best place to be for stream updates, to know what my schedule is every week.
Thank y'all very, very much for being here. I had a lot of fun today with the game and our conversations. Whether you were lurking or chatting, whether you subscribed, I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your weekends, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.